Good morning, everyone, and welcome on into the adventure now. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox. Sorry, I'm chuckling because as I'm munching on my cookies, I just see a message. Back from making poor Warhammer-related financial decisions and ready to learn. Yep, ain't that the truth? Just for me, insert retro video game-related financial decisions and ready to. That is me. That is. No, I probably should I exist. But yeah. Good morning and welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on in to Kagan and Lav. Welcome on in to No and Chris. Welcome on in to Robert and Najikari. Welcome on in. It is a steep slope. And also welcome on in to Onyx as well, my friend. Welcome in. And yes, it is definitely a steep slope, both with Warhammer and with retro video games, I find, and I don't know if you find this also, my friend. But if I'm going to go make poor financial decisions, the poor financial decisions have to be handled with cold, hard cash. And if I have no cash, then poor financial decisions are not going to happen. That is how I maintain a budget with the things that I like to do. That whenever I go to a show or a swap meet or a festival or something like that, is that I have cash. And if I have to use my credit card, that is a much larger decision that needs to happen. Doing stuff like that, it is cash only, and that keeps me mostly out of trouble. My cookie just broke off into my coffee. Oh well, I get cookie coffee. How much I can do about that? Oh well. Forgive my munching, but Biscoff were on sale the last time I went grocery shopping. It really is, Lav. But yeah, I forgot to tell you all this because we got stuck up in the retro stuff yesterday. But yeah, when I went grocery shopping on Friday, I had to go into the cracker aisle because we needed some crackers. And the cracker aisle also happens to be the cookie aisle. And I'm looking at the cookies going, no, I don't need to get cookies. The Biscoff are on sale. Well, crap. And all of a sudden there was a package of Biscoff in my shopping cart. The cookies being on sale was what killed me and allowed them to enter the shopping cart. What am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good today, Onyx. Admittedly, I'm a bit... It's going to sound so old lady. It's cold, snowing, sleeting, kind of rainy weather outside, and I'm just achy today. Like, I have the feeling that I did catch a little bit of something at the show that we went to on Sunday. Because I was not feeling the best yesterday. And with how scratchy my voice was getting, that's unusual. So I gave myself the works yesterday after Strem. Very nice, long, hot shower. Did my neti pot. Did tea with honey. Took some emergency, all that fun stuff. And feeling a lot better today. No headache and hopefully no scratchy throat as I have to clear it. But that's also because I'm trying to eat a cookie and Strem at the same time. But yeah, I'm very good today, but just achy and kind of cold. And I'm hoping that the weather is correct, that it's going to warm up later this week. Because the whole thing of, oh, it's going to be 50 degrees, and then we're going to go down to 20, and then it's going to be 50 again. Like, weather, just stop. Choose a temperature. And it's fall now, so I'm okay if you're cold. But choose a temperature, stop bouncing between them, because my body don't like it. I'm old. I'm old. And I agree, Amaryllis. I don't get what the dislike of Biscoff is. I really don't get what the dislike of Biscoff is, because it is literally one of my favorite cookies. Not my absolute favorite. I think that has to go to Milano's. But Biscoff are just, they're simple. And I kind of like simple. Like, it doesn't have to be a complicated cookie to be tasty. Simple is just fine. And now that I know they're caramel flavored, it also kind of explains why I like them so much. Oh, that's fair. I didn't even know there was one tomorrow, Ugly Stoat. I didn't even know there was one tomorrow. And we're doing crafting tomorrow, so I would have missed it anyway. Because, yeah, for those who don't know and who are not on the Discord, a little bit of housekeeping here. The schedule is flipped around a little bit because I have a review stream to do on Thursday, which I'm very excited about. So even if there was a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, we're probably not going to see it. Oh, that's a bonus. Coffee sell me, wise, good, Biscoff. Be downloading Crossgoes, I miss playing it. Yeah, we're going to be getting back to it as soon as we finish up Lonesome Guild. We are definitely going to be getting back to it, Lav, as soon as we finish Lonesome Guild, because I do want to roll credits on that game. Even though I'm absolute hot garbage. I'm absolute hot garbage at that game. I do want to finish it. And once we finish it, we'll have to decide if we're going to do the DLC or not. Which has been twithy. Yeah, it's what it does. That's what it does, Chris. So welcome on in, Ramon. Welcome in, welcome in. And actually, chat, for those of you on YouTube, you just reminded me. I had to ban my first YouTube troll the other day. I had to lovingly ban a YouTube troll the other day. Not that YouTube actually lets you ban people. They just hide. But yeah, I had someone comment on one of my videos, and the only comment they left was furry. So I don't know why. I guess I was caffeinated or maybe in a snarky mood or whatever, but I responded to their comment with, wow, your powers of observation are astounding. How do you do it? And their response was, oh, I'm not observing anything. I'm just expressing my utter hatred and disgust of you. Ban. Like, I gave you a chance, dude. I gave you a chance to play and at least be entertaining. But you're not entertaining. You just went right for the really stupid comments. If you had been, like, intellectual about it and played with me, I would have played with you. But no, you just went straight for the dumb. Yeah, I am too. I am too, Lav. And hopefully they bring you lots of good goodies. Oh, yeah. No, it was totally being used as a slur, Amaryllis. Totally being used as a slur. And whatever. It's like, oh, okay. So I use a furry avatar. I use a furry avatar. Okay. What's your point? I also go to children's hospitals and donate toys and do charity stuff and have fun and make people smile. What's your point? What's your point? Like, I live the life I want to live. Are you living the life you want to live? But yeah, I am definitely looking forward to seeing what they're going to bring you, Lav. And hopefully it's lots of good, tasty things, and that whole situation thing will be resolved sooner rather than later. Because it's not good. But you didn't have fun with him. Wait, other hatred of you. I have no idea. I have no idea, Ugly Stoat. Like, and the funny thing too, Ugly Stoat, is it wasn't even on a recent video. Oh, 100%. 100% Najikara. Najikari, excuse me. I keep putting an A at the end of it. I'm sorry. 100%. Because, but little thing about Crafty is that whenever something like that happens, like someone leaves a dumb comment on YouTube, I'll look at their YouTube page just to see, like, what kind of content and stuff there is, and I have no doubts that this person was young. Yeah, it's one of those words that's fun to say, like quintessential, spatula, chimichanga. They're just fun to say, and for some reason, Najakara just, ooh, that's like a great D&D name. But Najakari is also a really good D&D name. I dig it. I dig it. I just have no brain. Spatula. Is that? Oh no, I didn't say hello to you, Parker. But hello to you, Parker, and to Ugly Stoat. I don't think I said hello to either of you. Eschew and obfuscation are also. Those are also really fun words to say. But no, what you arrived to, Bunny Fist, is I had to ban a YouTube troll. I had to ban a YouTube troll because they left a dumb comment. It's like, okay, you're giving me dangerous D&D. No apologies. No apologies. I mean, I am playing this coming Saturday. I am playing a Khajiit, rogue / shipwright who is a black market skooma seller by the name of Sasha Proudmane? No. Prowalker. Sasha Prowalker. This Khajiit likes butter. That one thinks it's weird. Khajiit like water. Defenestration is also a fun one, Firewing. Shenanigans. But no, long made short is that someone left a dumb comment on YouTube and I gave them the chance to play and at least be entertaining, and they failed utterly. Like, at least be entertaining. Because that's my big thing with trolls, is that if you're entertaining, I'll engage with you. But at least make it entertaining. Just don't come in and say, furry! Okay? Yes, thank you for stating the obvious. Let's move on with things now. Quintessential, yes. And congrats on that stream streak as well, Firewing. Congrats on that stream streak, my friend. 60, that's a good number. That is a very good number. But no, it was amusing more than anything. Excuse me, now I have the hiccups. It was amusing more than anything, because, like, you know, at least be fun. At least be fun. Like, I'm trying to be fun with my whole, wow, your powers of observation are exceptional. Like, do tell more of your words of wisdom, please. Like, come on. What I was gonna say, too, is it wasn't even on a recent video. Like, it was on one of the backlog things that I've been trying to get out. Like, all of those archives I had that I was going to edit and then decided I wasn't going to. I think it was like one of the Full Throttle episodes. Like, of all the things you choose, that? I go, okay, sure, whatever. Could have you asking, could you put that into writing when talking? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Amaryllis. Ooh, you said askew in a different way from I know. Learned how to pronounce it and found that we're both off of the default way. Well, you know what, Ugly Stoat? I know for a fact that I say a lot of words weird. Like, it's raccoon, which is eschew. But regional accents, all that fun stuff, and we all have our little vocal quirks and stuff. Holy Cracker. That's good, Fireway. That's good. Versus something askew. Gesundheit. Yeah, fair. That is all fair. That's crackpot idea for a Kobold Sorcerer Bard who fights in one of those massive one-man band kits. Ooh! Dude! That would be awesome! Oh my god, just think of what the Vicious Mockery would look like. Oh, that would be amazing, Najee. Oh my god, that would be so fun. Welcome on in, Ichigo. Welcome in. Also, welcome on into Games with Jewel. Welcome in. Dude, a Kobold Sorcerer Bard with a one-man band kit? That would be heckin' amazing. And pure chaos. Not to mention, kobolds in general, depending on what system you're in, are just complete chaos gremlins, and I love them so much. Love them. There are ducks in the fire. Sacrificial ducks. God, that'd be so fun. You enjoy waffles. That sounds delicious. Nishigo. I had toast with butter and a bowl of cottage cheese with sriracha for breakfast. So I don't know how good I'm doing on breakfast today. There wasn't much adulting happening. And also, welcome on in, Erdenshire. Welcome in. Over the Cliff by Hugo first. Yeah, that's good too, Firewing. It's more SQ. Eschew. I don't know. I don't say words good. I barely speak the language I was born to, English. And even then I say some words wrong. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Firewing, because the whey in the cottage cheese takes a lot of the sting out of the sriracha and just makes a really nice flavor. Like, I don't know, I think I discovered that when I was putting chili crisp in cottage cheese, but there's something really tasty about it. And every once in a while, you'll get a little pocket of sriracha that's still, like, spicy. And we're talking just the bargain basement, no special, just original sriracha. A Kitson Bard, ice. I figure out if I can get change shape without being a druid and pathfinder. I'm sure there's a way. Just work with your DM, Ichigo. They'll find a way. The picture of the little tap dance heel move. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Just mockery after dodging would call for a woo woo woo. Exactly. Or like a little lick on the harmonica. Well, that's good. That is very good to hear, Azulio. We are already in fine form today. We've got ducks in the fire. We started talking about cookies, and that somehow turned into a one-man band kobold bard that does vicious mockery, which I would absolutely love to see. Womp, 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 womp. That also would be funny. Like when when the enemy misses or you dodge, you just get a womp 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 womp. Oh god, now I'm just hearing the prices right. Da 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 da. Heck yeah, you do need to make it happen. You know what? I love, and we've had this conversation many times in our D&D, and there's a bunch of people out there too on the Instagram and TikTok and YouTube that have done videos like this. It's like, I remember when I first explained D&D to my dad, and he definitely had that stereotypical view of like, D&D is us like dressing up as wizards and doing things and being all super serious and crazy talk. And then there's real D&D, where the entire table dies when someone says the vampire, he's not mad, he's just hungry. And an entire table dies for 20 minutes because of one stupid statement. Oh god. Can you imagine that, Ugly Stoat? That the Kobold Bard one-man band is just following around the other party members, like the dude in Holy Grail with the coconuts? That would be so fun. Like, I'm sorry. I have yet to be in a super serious D&D campaign. Like, there are serious moments in the campaigns that I have played in, but never the whole thing. There's always that one thing of like, we're being super serious, and then someone does something dumb, and the whole table just loses it for 20 minutes. It's great. Like, I love the fact now that D&D is becoming more mainstream, and that more people are playing it, and it's like, you're going to go play D&D, and I say D&D to cover all tabletops, because I'm not even in a D&D campaign right now. I'm currently playing Shadow of the Weird Wizard? I think it's Shadow of the Weird Wizard, and, Brains. Shadow of the Weird Wizard and a Elder Scrolls game. And I think we started a, what was the other system we did? We did a one-shot of that. It's a new one from Crit Roll. Nope. Head empty, no thoughts. But that's the one where I'm playing the character named Lizard. Where they are a half-goblin, half-cat beastman. And her name is Lizard. She has a real name. Daggerheart. Thank you. Thank you, Ugly Stoat. But yeah, she has a real name, but nobody knows it. She barely even knows it because everyone's just called her Lizard. And I even have it pulled up on my laptop that anyone tries to call me, I will hit the Lizard button. It's so funny. Yes, we are playing the ducks today. Not a very good view on the duck, so let me fix that. There. Haven, yeah. Oh, it's so fun. So fun. And I see Talon talking about their Snowpiercer game. Oh, God. Bert Can you imagine Bert as a kobold? That would be so funny. Yes. Pete something. Monzingo, I think his name is. God, that guy's got an interesting life. That guy has an extremely interesting life if you look into, like, his family and stuff. Like, dang, dude. You're making the best of it, but dang, dude. You have a very interesting life. Talking about tabletop classes and such as Snowpiercer. Artificer jealously guarded by the gold and platinum class. Makes sense. Next classes have to lie low or risk being snatched. Yeah. Not surprised. Not surprised, Talon. It's like an Ironclaw game I played where magic was outlawed and my character was pure magic. It was interesting. I did see the Halloween ducks. We got all 3 of them, too. Speaking of, this offer extends to everyone out there that plays Plastic Duck Simulator. If you need ducks, I have all of them. So I am more than willing to open up a multiplayer session at some point when I have on one of my worlds that has all of the ducks in it. So if you need ducks for your collection, let me know. And I will get you all of the ducks you need. And also, welcome on in, Cloak and Nox. Welcome in. And Captain Snuggles. Welcome on in, my friends. You be a kobold. Oh, totally. Totally, Ichigo. Yep. Doesn't have any care for... Yep. Yeah. Like, he's just... He is an extremely interesting gentleman. And seems like a genuinely good soul, too, which is awesome. Terror Time group is... Okay, what is Terror Time, Bunny Fist? What is Terror Time? They're around when I was able to bring... Oh, nice. Well, welcome on in, Pixie. And hello to you and your significant other. Hopefully you two are having a good morning and little Pixie isn't being too much of a gremlin. Yeah, that's like me and board games, Snuggles. That was like me and board games. I was like how non-D&D TTRPG has established its own sort of not following. Yeah, and you know what? I call them all D&D because it's easier to explain to people that don't know that all tabletop is just, I call it D&D, just like all facial tissue is Kleenex and all slow cookers are crock pots. I don't think there is an ice duck. There was a duck in ice, but I don't know if there's like a duck made out of ice. Probably. Call of Cthulhu. Yeah, I want to play Call of Cthulhu. Unfortunately, the D&D group I'm in isn't much for the Lovecraftian stuff. And I mean, I would love to play like a really dark, scary, really dark and scary TTRPG. Like Shadows over Innsmouth or something like that. But our D&D group is not up for that, and that's okay. This player civilization field basically protects the terrain from being affected by the planes. It's going through undead realm shift. And woo! Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Talon. An alien. Oh God. What? There's an alien tabletop game? Tell me more, Ordenshire. Wow. Ordenshire? Tell me more, Erdenshire. Enunciation and diction, Crafty. Come on. You're better than this. But yeah, Mothership? I didn't know there was an alien TTRPG. I'm totally down to play that. But also, welcome on in, Mind the Matter. Welcome in. Yeah, exactly. Same as Band-Aid, Kleenex, Dumpster. Yep. Survive. Using a Libromancer. Ooh, fun! There's a monster-based archetype revolving on a tree of Libromancer effects. Boy, Magic Girl. Nice. That's cool. That is very cool, Azuyo. Well, the content was rather some silly folks in it. Well, silly things. Yeah. Yeah, and I want to play, like, I got to play, I don't remember what it was, but it was a noir game. So, like, it was definitely a period game where we were investigating a demonically infested castle. No, it wasn't a castle, it was a mansion. And I ended up with a knife that I couldn't put down. Like, the second I touched it, I was no longer able to put it down, and it started talking to me. My character had 2 sanity. It was not good. My character was completely insane by the end of that game because I couldn't roll for crap. It was fantastic. Oh, gotcha, Earnshire. Going to terror, you can respect us, so let's try Mothership. Yeah, I would love to play that. I'm really interested. It's like the Tombs formula that was called Cthulhu. Okay. Throw a liberated monsters within the fictional world. Benefits monster inside your field. Rather than your hand tribute. Oh, that's really cool, Zulio. Dude, a Firefly Alien crossover tabletop? That had to be so fun. Vibe check D&D. Alright, I will have to look that one up, Bunny Fist. Okay. So there's 2. There's an Alien RPG and Mothership. Ooh. Yeah, I have noticed that myself, Ichigo. There are 2 lines. The dungeon, itch, and the small strange so one-shop games for everything else. Heck yeah, Snuggles. Master first person versus summon Liber Master Monster and Lou over it. That's really cool. Ah, thank you so much, Bunny Fist. You know, I'm not even that caffeinated today, and I'm just like wide awake. Maybe it's the adrenaline from when I punched the cabinet this morning. Oh, lordy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zero. No, that's why I run ads. Like, I try to run ads whenever I take a bathroom break or something, so you guys don't get mid-roll ads, because unfortunately I can't turn them off completely, but at least I can control when they play for the most part. Hey, welcome on in, White Wolf. Welcome in. That was like me yesterday, I think it was. 'Cause yesterday I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning and never really got back to sleep. So I decided to get up and sit in the chair to cuddle with Yuki, and then all of a sudden it was 8 o'clock. Yesterday was a fun morning. Didn't have to do anything in the morning. Part of the reason why we didn't have chili yesterday is because I got up late. Which I have to say, I love making chili when the weather is cold and stuff outside. But I also really don't like making chili because then the whole house smells like chili for the entire day. Because I do my chili in the crock pot, so I don't have to watch it on the stove. And having that chili smell in the house for 8+ hours is just torture. But that is all I can smell right now is chili. And it's only been cooking for like an hour. Yeah. And I don't know if you've ever tried melatonin, White Wolf, but it has mixed results. It has the mixed results. Yeah, exactly, White Wolf. Oh, that would work. Except for it's like 30 degrees outside, and I do not want to open windows today. Hey, you know what? Bunny Fist? Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, I am 100% behind people taking a break to become their best selves. That is something I try to do every day of my life, is come a little bit closer to living my best life. And yeah, it is a journey, not a marathon. It's a journey. It is longer than a marathon. Yeah, it is, Amaryllis. Which reminds me, I gotta poke Zero to call his mom. Over rituals, archetype, romancer bonded, walk standard ritual spell, ritual. Oh, hi, Yuki. I know, there's no sun, babes. Get aside the fill. Oh, that sounds really fun, Azulio. That sounds like a very aggressive, useful effect. Yep, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, White Wolf. But no, I get it. As someone who also gets insomnia rather frequently, unfortunately, I hear you. I hear you. But that's okay. They make stuff for that, and as long as it doesn't go for more than a couple of days, I'm fine. When we start getting into like the 3 or 4 days of not sleeping well, that's when I start going like, I should probably do something about this. Like occasionally having a bad night, that's fine, but when it's multiple days in a row, then we start having problems. And I cease being able to function. Not important. Oh, brains. You had a thought and then it completely disappeared. Oh, yeah. That's when caffeine becomes your friend for a while, White Wolf. That is where caffeine becomes your friend. At least for a little bit. Not fun. Sure, it's not a fellowship. I mean, if it is a fellowship, you have my axe. Oh, fair. That's totally fair, White Wolf. Yeah, there's not much you can do then. I am kind of glad that the flavor of ADD... Well, I am glad that I have ADD, not ADHD. Because caffeine definitely will help me on the days that I can't focus. 100% will help me on the days that I can't focus. But I also make it sound like I drink a ton of caffeine. I have 2 cups of coffee a day and that's it. Like, I try very hard not to drink more than that because I do not need I do not need a caffeine dependence. No, thank you. Yeah, I could never do that. I can never do that, White Wolf. If I had caffeine, I was awake for hours. Or if I did try to sleep, it was not good sleep. Like, I'd fall asleep and then I'd wake up like half an hour on the hour. Yeah, when I like my caffeine in the mornings. Definitely like it. If it doesn't happen, it's not the end of the world. I just get a little bit of a headache. Not a bad one. But I definitely feel the lack of it. But in winter, when you wake up and it's pitch black dark outside, that caffeine is a necessity because my brain is like, it's dark outside. It is not time to get up. Turns. Wow, that's a lot of attack. That's a crazy amount of attack. Gonna kick out of bed is really helpful. Yeah. And see, I am mostly a morning person. That's kind of changed over the last couple of years, and I think that's stress-induced. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, same. Very much same there, White Wolf. I used to be extremely dependent on coffee. But that was when I was working 50, 60 hours a week. 50, 60 hours a week and then doing D&D on certain nights and just, it was too much. It was too much. You trying to go down there? No. I don't understand why they can't go through that crack in the wall. Like, that really looks like they should be able to go down there and they can't. I wonder if there's something I need to do to open that area up. And I don't think there is. I think that's just, like, there. It looks like that part of the wall opens up, but I don't think it actually does. I don't know. Yeah, well, stress is definitely a factor in a lot of things. Past no teacher couldn't grasp the concept there's a behavioral polar opposite. There is. There 100% is, Bunny Fist. And I have feelings that we're similar in age, and when we were going through school, it definitely wasn't the same. There was a lot less knowledge and a lot more discrimination. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, that's a hard one, though. That's a hard one, White Wolf, because there's sugar in everything if you live in America. Like, boy howdy, there is... You can't get away from sugar in America because they just put that crap in everything. Like, trying to get yourself sugar-free in America is exceedingly difficult unless you make all of your own food or never eat bread. I swear to goodness, all of our bread has sugar in it. Like, why? It doesn't need it. It doesn't need it. That's a tangent. We do, White Wolf, and I wonder if I can get one of the explodey ducks up here like the puffer duck to do it. I don't go back to bed, but that's after a minute. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's totally fair, Shen. You're like bad. Because it is very addictive. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what's funny, Amaryllis, is even growing up, my favorite bread was like dark rye and pumpernickel. Like, I don't know. I have no idea why. But growing up, like, as a kid, I never liked white bread, even as a little kid. But if you gave me, like, a slice of pumpernickel or, like, dark rye or even just normal rye bread, I'd devour it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, this is the secret pool. Yeah, sourdough is amazing. My complaint about sourdough, though, Theo, is that most places don't let it get sour enough. Like, if I'm eating sourdough, I want it to be super sour and funky. And most places, the sourdough has just the tiniest bit of tang in it, just so they can call it sourdough. No, I want it so sour it makes you pucker like you're licking a lemon. See if my traveler's would work in a loaf pan. It might, Ichigo. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny, Amaryllis, is American bread is considered pastry in most other countries. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what they were doing, Azulio. Yeah, same here, Firewing. Yeah. Well, and we're lucky that we have a local bakery that does sourdough and stuff. The unfortunate part is it sells out almost immediately. Yeah. Well, I'm the same way, Snuggles. I'm the same way. Like, the only sweet I put in tea is honey, and that's not because I want the sweet, it's because I want the honey in the tea because it helps my throat and my allergies. But typically, no. I try to avoid sugar as much as possible. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like my Biscoff cookies, but I do try to avoid sugar whenever I can, because it just ain't good. It ain't good for you. Welcome on in, Cock. Welcome in. How are you doing? Mama has false teeth. Seeds and stuff gets under her palate. So, yeah. And unfortunately, when or White Wolf, you're kind of looking at making your own bread. Which, if you have a bread machine, I've got a recipe for a country loaf that is minimal sugar. The thing is, though, when you're making bread from scratch, you have to have a little bit of sugar or something in there. Because otherwise the yeast doesn't have anything to eat. So unless you're doing like a fermented bread, like a sourdough or something, you kind of have to have a little bit in there, but not much. Not much. Yeah, exactly, Cog. It doesn't take much, though. And I can tell you from experience that stevia does not work as a sugar substitute in bread. Not unless you artificially make it rise with like soda or something. Yeah. I think a lot of people feel like that, Azulio. But that's why we have the space here where no one could feel like that. That sounds amazing, Amaryllis. I am alive. Well, that is fair, Cog. I am glad that you are alive. I use monk fruit, Firewing. If I have to put sugar in something that sugar isn't required, like bread, I will tend to use like a scoop of monk fruit. But that's in very specific situations. Like if I'm making a specialty like frou-frou drink or something that should be sweet. Most of the time, though, I just drink stuff straight. Like I rarely put sugar in tea and stuff like that. And when I do, it's honey. Because having a little honey in your tea is nice. For the most part, though, no sugar. Yeah, exactly, Argon. And that's true. You do not need a bread machine to make flatbreads or naan. And those don't require sugar either because they're not leavened breads. For California, the stock extra sour. Yeah, I would love that, Pixie. I would absolutely love that. Yeah. Exactly. And I tried substituting stevia or monk fruit, one of the two, for sugar once when I made my cardamom bread. It did not turn out. It did not turn out. But that's okay. A lesson was learned. And I don't know why I was trying to make that cardamom bread sugar-free anyway, because it's a dessert bread. It's bread that you're supposed to serve with coffee after Thanksgiving dinner as like a little sweet cookie alternative. The naan that I made was not leavened that way, Cog. I think the naan that I made was leavened a different way because I don't remember putting yeast in it, but that's been ages since I made naan. Most of the time when I do stuff like that, it's just a flatbread. And I don't put anything in it to leaven it because I don't want it to rise. Yeah, and I think that's what I used, Cog. I'm fairly sure that's what I used because if I'm making homemade naan, it's not something that took hours to make. It took like 20 minutes. So it was honestly, Cog, it was probably a soda. It was probably a soda leavened naan that I made. That is an easy cheat to make a leavened bread when you don't have like the time for yeast. Is you use like soda or like a baking soda or something like that. Like if I use sugar in my coffee, sugar in the raw or the equivalent. Yeah. And I used to do sugar in the raw too, but I've really moved away from that. Because I've kind of moved into the point of if I have to put a lot of crap in my coffee to make it palatable, why am I drinking the coffee? Because Zero has kind of spoiled me on what good coffee is supposed to taste like. Because I grew up in a house where you had to doctor the crap out of the coffee to even make it taste good. And now I know what good coffee tastes like that doesn't require sweeteners. Yeah. And that's interesting, Wyville, because I distinctly remember I did not use yeast in the naan that I made. But I probably was doing a quick version that didn't require it. Funny reference in crosscode. Ooh, and what is that reference, Lav? And also, welcome on in, Bershie. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Also, welcome on in to Melina. Good morning, good day to you, my friend. How are you doing? Yeah, well, that's true. That is very, very true. Well, and even like a normal loaf of bread, like I don't use a bread machine when I make my sourdough. That's all, that's all muscle. Not that I recommend sourdough for anyone that has like false teeth because the crust on that is ridiculous. But if you don't eat the crust, it's not so bad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's what you got. That's what I do on Thursdays when Zero's in the office, is I've got Folgers instant coffee. You weren't using the breakfast. Not yet. Exactly. Exactly, Talon. Okay, that's hilarious, Lav. I can't wait to find them. Yeah, no, mine's instant. I've gone pure gremlin in the drinking bad coffee, and the stuff I drink on Thursdays, if I have coffee, is it's instant coffee. Yeah, I never heard of that one, Firewing. Ours is the Costco special coffee. I don't know what the name of it is. It's like Sumatran or something, but we buy it in like a giant 10-pound bag, and it lasts us forever. Every once in a while, we'll do like Firehouse coffee or Gun Barrel coffee. That stuff's really good. Ooh, Death Wish is good, but that's too much caffeine for me. Like, I cannot drink straight Death Wish coffee. It makes me paranoid and it makes my chest hurt. That stuff is too much for little crafty. Like, I can have a sip of it, but if you give me a whole cup of that, you're going to have to pry me off of the ceiling. Like, there's just... I don't know what they've done to that coffee to make it that caffeinated, but oh boy. Like when you give Crafty a straight energy drink, and I actually like drink it in a reasonable amount of time, not over 5 hours, I go wonky. That's hilarious, Lav. I can't wait to find that in the game. Yeah, I cannot wait to find that, Lav. But touch of housekeeping here since the bot just shouted it out. We are going to be doing another session of Lonesome Guild today. It should be fun. I shouldn't tell you I drink 3 cups of it, in quotes, because the craft goes down 2 cups each time. Yeah, you know what? Everyone has their tolerances, White Wolf. Everyone has their tolerances, and I am 100% one of those people that has a very low tolerance to stuff like that. And that goes not just for coffee, but anything. Like, when I had my wisdom teeth out as a kid, that was the first time I'd ever had general anesthesia because they knocked me out. And the surgery for getting the teeth out was only supposed to be like, an hour or something like that. And they put me out, they did my wisdom teeth, and then the next thing I remember after the nurse telling me to count backwards was the same nurse kind of shaking my shoulder going, Crafty, are you awake? Come on, honey, wake up. And I found out later that I was out for 3 hours. For the normal amount of anesthesia that you give to someone my height and weight, it knocked me out for 3 hours. Like, they were borderline about to call the ER. Because I was awake, but I wasn't awake. Like, they were able to get me awake, but the lights were on, but nobody was home. And they were getting extremely worried because they'd wake me up and then I'd just go right back to sleep. Like, even with the reversal, I did not want to wake up. Yeah, it was not good. It was not good, White Wolf. I also had the interesting experience of, and this actually is something I have to tell everybody. Exactly, Runeshire. And I have to, I do have to actually tell this every time I have to have general anesthesia, because it was a thing too when I had my wrist surgery, is that there was also a small issue when I was under anesthesia where I was fine. My body temperature plummeted. Like, I'm one of those people where, like, you put me under anesthesia and there's an extremely fine line of she's asleep and that's a little too much and now her body temperature has dropped 10 degrees. Yeah. I had one wisdom tooth removed. I think my country gave milder. Nah, I had to have all 4 taken out, birch tree, and they were coming in sideways. So mine was not a simple extraction. Mine was an actual surgery. Like, they had to really go in and do stuff. I don't think I have anesthesia resistance and capacity, but I do remember waking up during my spinal surgery and getting retranked. Yeah, and I mean, the rule with anesthesia is use as little as possible. And also, welcome on in, Yuki. Welcome in. I'll find it myself, Lav. I'll find it myself. But thank you for the offer. I think it'll be funnier if I don't know if it's coming. No, it's not. It's not, Cog. It is not that uncommon to have body temp drop when you're under anesthesia and all that. But it's definitely something that they want to keep an eye on. Because I know when I had my wrist done, they had 4 warming blankets on me. Like, most people get 1. And I remember when I went in for the surgery, the nurse was looking at my chart and going, oh, okay. And then as an orderly went past, she flagged him and said, okay, when Miss Crafty goes in for her surgery, make sure we have extra warming blankets. I think 4 will be sufficient. Oh my God. Yeah. Well, and the result of that is, wake up, you're still getting your wisdom teeth out. And yeah, pretty much. Then we'll act and do it with the R a few times and overnight and the day left. Woo! They give me a CPAP. Yep. Yeah, and I don't have sleep apnea or anything like that. I just have, and it's not just anesthesia. It's also like opiates, like pain medications and stuff like that. We found that out when I got tossed horseback riding, and they think I fractured my pelvis. They gave me Vicodin because they're like, okay, we can tell you're in a lot of pain, but there's nothing obviously broken. So we're just going to give you some pain meds to manage it for a couple of days. And the dose of, they gave me a normal dose for my body weight and size. And it just was not good. It was not good. Like, even when I have my wrist done and they're like, okay, you're going to have to take pain meds a couple of times. Don't fight us on this. You have to, like the day of surgery, you have to do this. Otherwise, you're going to be in way too much pain. Even then, they told me to take an entire pill. I took a quarter of a pill because I'm like, I understand you want me to take an entire one. If I take an entire one, I'm going to be sitting on the floor giggling out of my mind. Like, trust me, if I need more, I will take more. I'm not going to chase it. I will preempt this, but we're not taking a full one. I know myself better than that. Yeah, and I don't know what happened to mine, Yuki. I don't know what happened to mine. All I know is that I had to have all 4 out, and it was quite the endeavor. But that's okay. Not partway through. Yeah. And some people are. I'm not. I am very sensitive to stuff. Like, even with, like, Tylenol and stuff like that, it tells you to take 2. I take 1. And that's plenty. Sorry, I'm an internet jackass movie. Yep, exactly. Like, they forgot my other ones too sometimes. That's badly, though. I don't think they forgot about them, Birch Tree. If they needed to be removed, they would have removed them. But not everyone has to have their wisdom teeth taken out. Yeah, that's kind of what my body did, Bunny Fist. I want to giggle on the floor. No, you don't. Not like that, Erdenshire. Not like that. That was not a good experience. Like, well, think about it this way. Think about it this way, Erdenshire. Is that you're sitting on the floor giggling. You can't stop. And the voice in your brain is screaming to stop laughing, and you can't because you have no control over the laughter. That's what it felt like. It was a not good experience for Crafty at all because my body was doing things I was not telling it to do, and I couldn't stop it. Until the meds wore off, I could not stop it. It was so scary. Never again. Never, ever, ever, ever again. No, thank you. Of course, they like that when they try to put me under. Yeah, no, not me. Not me. Not me at all. They use very little. Which is good. I mean, I'm glad I don't have to be put that deeply under. Sometimes, though, and the recent wrist surgery makes me think they did a little bit short because I woke up while they were putting the stitches in. But that's still a hilarious story that I love telling people. Good news. New 3DS XL replacement. Nice! I have to head up one of the screws. Nice. Well, that's good. That is very good, Yuki. Well, I'm glad that replacement battery came in and it fixed the issues. Oh, yeah, exactly, White Wolf. Dennis, issuer, I wore brace 15. Yeah. That happens, Birch Tree. And all you can do as an adult is try to backtrack and fix it. You still can. It's not fun. Wanting to lose control. Yeah, no, it's exactly what it is, Ernchar. What does getting braces have to do with making new friends? No one cares if you're an adult and you have braces. I know many adults that have braces. Nobody cares. In fact, a lot of times when people see adults that have braces, they realize it's probably because their parents couldn't afford them when they were kids, and now that you're an adult, you can do it on your own. No one cares, and if the people care that you're wearing braces at 20, then they can just go jump into a river. Because they're not the kind of people you want to be friends with anyway. Like, oh no, that person's wearing braces. They're trying to live a better life. Let's hate them. No? Like, no? Nothing wrong with having adult braces. Yeah. Well, I for one, I understand that. Birch Tree. But that is a moment that your brain is being silly, and it's hard to overcome that silly. But no one is going to judge you for wearing braces when you're in your 20s. That just means you're trying to live a better life. It sucks, I get it, but you're just trying to live a better life. But silencing that little voice in your brain is difficult. I get that. And I agree with the not liking how you look, but that's one of those times that you have to think that you don't look good now, but in a year or two, you'll look fantastic. Yeah, well, exactly, Boniface, exactly. Never had braces, didn't want... Yeah, no, I had to have them, Melina. I had braces when I was a teen. I hated them. Like, I don't think anyone enjoys having braces on, but I'm glad they did. Don't like them. Never liked them, but you know what? It's a necessity. Rather wait a year or two for... Well, and that's fair. And the other thing, too, Birchie, is I don't know if this is something that is in your country, but you could also look into the Invisalign braces, the ones that are just like that clear retainer type thing that you snap over your teeth. You barely see them. So it's not like you have like little brackets and stuff like that. You can do those like Invisalign things. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Birchie. You can always look into that. I know that's what a lot of adults do. They don't really trust kids to do that. That's why they get the whole rigmarole with the metal. But I mean, as an adult, you probably can do Invisalign. Love the sport in all forms, mental, dental, and I didn't have another. Yeah, that's fair. And you know what's funny, Erdenshire, is that I can tell you, having been someone in the medical industry, people don't realize how important dental health is to like your overall health. Like, bad teeth can give you a heart attack. Like, no joke. Bad dental health can lead to some really gnarly things that people don't even associate, but it's true. So, taking care of your teeth, very important. Now, the original 3DS, despite being the same temp, is in better condition. Yeah, and you know what, Yuki? Production lines, different Q&A and all that fun stuff, it just changes year after year. It is kind of funny, though, that an older thing is functioning better, but it happens. Yeah, exactly, Ichigo, exactly. Really appreciate those. Never told. Ask. The worst that's going to happen, Birch Tree, is you ask and they say no. But they might not be offering that as an option because you haven't asked. Be your own advocate. Yeah, exactly. Dennis asked him was an option. Yep. It's not the support for my team I think I need. Yeah. It's not always about what the doctor thinks is best. It is also what is best for you. And if you don't say anything, they're just going to push what they think is best, even if it's not the best thing for you. So, I'd ask. The worst they're going to say is no. And then they have to tell you why. And maybe there's a compromise where maybe they do the brackets for like a year and then you do Invisalign for the rest of it. I mean, there's always a Hello, duck. Going off into the stratosphere there, aren't you? Oh, fireworks! Nice! I finally caught firework duck. Who have, for the elder years, regular, care about that. It's one of some top bottom. Yeah. And you know what? It happens. It happens. Like, I will probably be one of those people that has to get implants at some point because I have genetically bad teeth. Like, straight up, I am one of those people that no matter what I do, I will always have bad teeth. That's just in my genes. Yeah. And that is fair. That is fair, Birch Tree. And I can definitely understand that. Yeah. Well, exactly. And in a lot of cases, Erdenshire, again, because I will say that I'm probably a little bit jaded from working in the medical industry. A lot of the decisions that a doctor makes also is how much kickback they get. Like, it might be one of those things where the doctor makes more money if you have bracket braces, not Invisalign. So they'll always recommend the bracket braces. That extra $2 is exactly what they need. Anyway. Anyway, friends. We have games to play today. We're going to be getting into those shortly. Right now, I'm just messing around with the ducks. Yeah, well, all true there, Erdenshire. All true. And I agree, Zoan is lovely. Zoan is an amazing, amazing being. Alright, I don't think, unless y'all out there in Chatlandia have more housekeeping, we're going to be getting into Lonesome Guild. Which I found out, actually, this is relatively short game, so we might actually finish this up in, like, a couple of streams. We might finish this one up before the end of the month. As you should, Yuki. That one's an amazing being. Alright, but that said, friends, I am going to go over to... Exactly, it is like station keeping, Riv. Talks to humans that are accepting the very same things. Very true. Very, very true, Erdenshire. Alright, we are going to go over here. I'm going to disappear, my friends. I'm going to get up and stretch. And, no, I'm not going to grab another cookie. I'm going to do wall-ups instead of grabbing a cookie. So I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, drink snacks, and when we come back, you'll be getting into some more Lonesome Guild. So we'll be back after these messages. they put the Mariah Carey dress. Why? Why can we not escape that woman? Why? I would do the Santa suit just because I really don't like Mariah Carey. Ah. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Bunny Fist. It'd be nice if they had, like, told you stuff beforehand instead of just doing things. But my guess is also probably this was done when you were younger and really couldn't advocate. Boy, howdy, I know that happened to me a few times. She's just... I'm so tired of her. There's no other way to put it than just, I'm so tired of her. Like, she is not the Christmas queen that she thinks she is. Really not. Her music isn't even that good. I know that's a hot take, but her music isn't even that good. I was in 10th grade, yeah. So unfortunately, not really able to advocate for yourself, because even if you did say something, your parents probably just brushed it off, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, there's some good Krampus movies out there if you like scary movies. There are definitely some good I can't play that yet. There's definitely some good Krampus movies. Um, Hold on a second. That's actually supposed to be. Not that it really matters. There. Sorry. I've got I've got stuff queued up for Thursday. Um, that is amusing, but I can't really say anything about it until Thursday, which just amuses me to no end. Hey, welcome on in, Simple. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good timing, my friend. We're just about to get into Lonesome Guild. Yeah, well, that's fair. I mean, the Krampus movie is actually pretty good. It's campy as all get out, but I found it very entertaining. And I do 100% celebrate Krampusnacht, but that's because I'm a weirdo. I do indeed celebrate Krampusnacht, but that's because I am a weirdo. Also, if I miss anything in chat during the break, just yell at me and I will address. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Bunny Fist. Particularly when you're in, like, 10th grade, you're old enough to make decisions for yourself. And when you're not included in those decisions, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Ichigo. I won't tell Ari. Stanford? What do you mean? What do you mean, Burstree? If that's in reference to the movie, it's been an extremely long time since I've seen the movie, so I don't remember everything. But I'm also a person that is like, if you expect a happy ending in a horror movie, you're in the wrong genre of movie. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't get that, Burstree. Sorry. Sorry, Erdenshire. I read that Riza took a drink of coffee. Oh my god! Oh my god! Late Night with the Devil is so good! Like, Zero and I watched that movie and just... I was floored by how good it was. Like, it's not a great movie, but just the slow burn and the special effects in it, and, oh, it's so good! Oh, gotcha, some Gravity Falls. Man, I haven't seen that show in ages. Oh, Twitch didn't allow you to say Gravity Falls? That's interesting. I don't actually have Twitch open, so I could auto-mod that. Yeah, Gravity Falls is a great show. I never finished it, but the parts of it I did see were fantastic. Santa movie with David Harbour. I haven't seen the Santa movie with David Harbour yet. I've heard it is good. I don't see Twitch holding any messages. Oh, that I don't know. That I don't know, Bertree. Oh, because it thinks it's a command and it's not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I get that, Bunny Fist. I get that. Totally get that. Because, yeah, my parents definitely made some decisions for me that I would not have made, but I wasn't old enough to say no. A friend suggested I pass in my movie or first half that I was about to flop. Oh, uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know. I know. And the funny thing is, Erdenshire, I don't want to say anything for people that haven't seen it yet because everything about that movie is a spoiler. I probably know where the flip was. Because I was feeling kind of the same thing of like, okay, this isn't that good of a movie. Like, I don't get what all the hype is. But I heard about it. I don't remember if it was from the American Hauntings podcast, the Faculty of Horror, or it might have actually been LTOPL, last podcast on the left, that talked about it. But one of those podcasts I listened to talked about how good it was and that don't trust what it tells you until you finish the movie. And boy, howdy, were they right. Boy, howdy, were they right. Am I buying up hang out? Did you hear the most recent book release? It revived the... Interesting. I didn't know there were any books in the Gravity Falls fandom. Not that I really follow it, unfortunately. Oh, that's right! That's right! We were going back to the barracks. Ah, my goodness. We're going back to the barracks. That's right. We need to find the barracks. Barracks. We'll go when the families return to revive these funny things with the voice actors. Heck yeah. I love it when VAs do stuff like that. It's a very simple way for them to give back to the community, and it's amazing when you see them do it. Yes! Yes! All right. All right. Oh, God. It's like when they have actors read thirsty tweets about their characters. This probably isn't the wisest thing to do when I'm just remembering how to play the game. Nope. Nope. Ahoys. No archers. Archers are rude. No! Stop it! Good gravy, stop. Knock it off with the archers. Do it, Ghost! Do it! Yes, indeed. Scary horror movie. I find so few scary games very good at all. Some play with tension so well. Yeah, that's very true, Erdenshire. Very, very, very true. And actually, I'm still waiting on the one scary game that I'm playing from Halloween still, Emio the Smiling One. I'm waiting for that game to actually get scary. Because I've heard it does get scary, but I don't think I've reached that part yet. Oh, that's awesome, Bunnyfist. That's awesome. That's awesome, Melina. I love that. All right. Please, Travers. Canst thou aid me? Aw. Well, what an interesting development. First dialogue of the day. Sparks! Is that Noelis? Harold, sir, what in the name of the only one are you doing like this? Please, my child, I shall tell all if thou wouldest free me. Okay. So the Herald is in a cage? Thanks be to the champions of the only one. Well, what? Champions? Plural? As in myself and Mr. Fox here? My goodness. What a tremendously lucky thing we met. How'd you know, Herald, sir? No, I don't remember what voice I used yesterday. I require a moment of rest first. It is a long explanation, and what is going on? A spirit? Strange thou shouldest keep such company. Please, Harold. We were traveling to Acrolarum, and I was hoping you could help me recover my memory, or at least tell me how I can... Peace be to thee, spirit. Ooh. Sparks in skies above! Harold, you're wounded! What happened? Let me help. I thank thee, child, but I merely require a little rest. My wounds are quick to heal. As for what occurred, I had left Acronorum to investigate rumors of a strange crimson mist when I was detained by the exiles. Their leader was one of the former champions. He asked me about the failed ascension, but rejected my answers and challenged me to single combat. Wait, Porteville is an... Okay, that's the second one. Some new corruption has taken hold of him, and even though the only one's strength is great in me, I lost. And I was imprisoned as thou sawest here. This guy's strong enough to slap around the hair of the only one. Yeah, that's not great news. Please, thou must halt Torvidu's mad crusade for answers. Thou art also... What? Thou art also chosen? Thy skills should be enough to stop him. But what about you, Harold? We can't just leave you here. Fear not, my child. Thy aid, and the defeat of my captors, will allow me time to recover before I must be away. Go. Bring Torvido to his senses. I will rejoin you soon, and help as best as I can. Strike now, while his wounds from our combat are fresh. Not that we need a little extra pressure, but the Herald's got a point. Let's shake a tail and bring that spiky tyrant down. Interesting. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Showing the Bill. Johnson, that's a good one. Rock, with no blowing the message. Oh god, that's funny. That's funny, Rernshire. Well, that's cool. That's cool, Birch Tree. It's a different thing for us today. In the US, it is Veterans Day. Yeah. Well, it's good you don't have to hand out candy, Birch Tree. I can get a bit tedious sometimes. Alright, well, that's a little bit more lore here. That is a bit more lore here. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to punch an exile. Got it. But yeah, I'm not... Really, there was a save point right up here. I'm really not trusting Noelis either. Something's weird. Action versus intention. You look thoughtful, my friend. Why? You could say your mood is transparent as your face. I'm just wondering, if the exiles are trying to protect Acrolarum, why do they live in Crinklewood, not the town? Because those idiots can't let go of the past. For most of them, protecting Acrolarum is just an afterthought. Most are wrapped up in tales of power and glory from the age of castles. They're carrying on those traditions. Nonsense like that. But aren't they still doing good by... There's the voice. But aren't they still doing good by protecting the town? Even if it's for the wrong reasons? What matters more? Actions or intentions? Ooh, dang. Gotcha, Birch Tree Bird. Yeah, they are deep questions. I mean, what... Yeah, what does matter? Actions or intentions? I mean, that whole phrase of the ends justify the means and doing the wrong things for the right reasons, or doing the right things for the wrong reasons. And yeah, I'm leaning towards actions as well, but either answer is a rough one. Well, exactly. Doing the wrong things for the right reasons, or doing the right things for the wrong reasons. Like, dang. Yeah, I did not expect a hard question like this, but I mean, indie video games, they do this to you. I'm saying actions, though. When I joined with someone, I understand how scary fighting can be, and how hard it is to act. If I saved Mr. Fox from getting hurt, the important thing is that he's all right, not that I acted because I was either scared or brave. I agree. If the result you want is a good thing, it shouldn't matter why someone wants to make that happen. More good is added to the world. But whether or not they're good at heart or deluded, these guys have it in for us, and they're not all the woods yet, literally. Quite right. I can respect them protecting the village, but attacking us as they happen? Huh, that's very rude. It is rude. How many bad intentions resulting in good actions are acceptable? That is the question. That is the question, Birch Tree. And how do we feel about good things that came from bad situations? Like, there's a lot of, particularly in the medical field, there's a lot of stuff we use in modern medicine that did not come from a good place. And how do you feel about that? It is a moral quandary, for sure. There is a whole lot of stuff that came from an extremely bad period of time that's still used in the medical industry. But, yeah. It's a very cute game, Jindal. I highly recommend it. And you know me that, even though this is a review stream, if I don't like it, I will 100% tell you I don't like it. But this game is... it's not that hard. It's got a cute little story, and I would call this game a palate cleanser in between more serious games. It's got some tones to it, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Bad, but the waste of knowledge gains stains the memory of the people it came from. And that's the way I look at it, Amaryllis. That's the way I look at it. Is acknowledge the past and where it comes from, but make good use of it in the memory of the people that sacrificed to have it happen. But yeah, welcome on in, Jindal. Welcome in. You came into an adorable game and a heavy conversation. Personally, I felt like it should never have happened, but since we can't stop what happened in the past, yep. Yeah, well, and that's kind of the way I look at it too, Birch Tree. That's kind of the way I look at it too. Like, bad things happened in the past, but that doesn't mean we can't take the knowledge learned from them and put it to good use. But still remembering where it came from. Yeah. No worries, Jindal. But yes, this is an absolutely adorable little game. It is an action RPG. But I use the word RPG very loosely. There's really not much to the RPG part from what I've seen. There's a little bit that you can do with, like, relationship between... I really need to get up the Fox's relationship. Means more quests. There's a little bit you can do with, like, equipment and kitting out your characters and stuff. But I would say, if anything, this is a good introduction for somebody who's never played an action RPG. With the real-time battles and all that. This is a great introduction if you want to get someone into an action RPG. And I mean, it's got adorable furry characters. Of course I like this game. Of course I like this game. It's adorable. You're going to say we should have noted what they were studying, but threw out the results and tested ethically. I understand where that sentiment comes from, Ichigo, but there is no ethical way to test certain things. There is absolutely no ethical way to test certain things that have been done in the past. But at the very least, we can acknowledge the people that sacrificed their lives for that knowledge, and then put that knowledge to good use to save lives. But yeah, I if we could ethically retest some of the stuff, that would be awesome. But there's some stuff that we can't ethically retest. There's no way. Right, let's do a bop, bop, bop. Aha. Might be supposed to spam the chat. Okay. I will never play Poppy's Playtime, so I'm okay with it, Birch Tree, but we do try to avoid spoilers here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Ichigo. Exactly. But yeah, I personally don't care about Poppy's Playtime spoilers, but I try to be spoiler-free on stuff that's relatively recent. Because there is a chance that somebody out there in Chatlandia who's lurking and is not able to talk would be sad for spoilers. But that's okay. Ah, it's you! You gave me a start there. Is it over? Have those jerks finally been taught a lesson? Yes. They shouldn't be bothering anyone anymore. I know it doesn't heal your son, but I hope it helps you feel better. No explanation. No explanation, Bershri. Because there might be lurkers out there that don't want the spoilers, and I do try to read out messages. Don't look at it, Jindal. Don't look at the Animal Fest. There's too many good games in it. Do not look at the Steam Animal Fest. There's way too many good games in it. I looked at it this morning and I'm like, oh no. I definitely looked at it this morning and was like, nope, we're not doing this. Too many good games. Way too many good games. Alright. It does a bit. Here. My boy once tried to teach me this kind of thing on this page. I couldn't do it, but maybe it'll help you. Nice. I missed that game I had where you managed little forests. Ooh, what game is that? Do you remember the name of it, Birch Tree? Because that sounds interesting. Okay, that goes to you. I was infinite credit. I mean, oh god, that's old school, Birch Tree. I did not play a lot of Sim Animals, but I played the daylights out of things like Sim Ant, Sim Farm, and Sim Life. Never really understood Sim Earth. That one escaped me a little bit. But I loved Sim Life and Sim Ant specifically. And no surprise, Sim Farm as well. Those old Maxis games were amazing. Oh, Lav. Kitaria Fables is amazing. I played that one. Kitaria Fables is great. Again, simple action RPG. What? No. Kitaria Fables is not $2. Seriously? Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Birch Tree. No way. Kitaria Fables is not $2. No stinking way. If that game is $2, you should buy it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have an in-box copy of Sim Life. What? It's $2? Oh, you should go buy it. I am not a person that tells people to immediately go buy things sometimes, but for $2, you will not regret your spending. Like, it is not Kitaria Fables. It is an action RPG, again, that has some farming elements in it. The farming is kind of secondary. Like, I remember I was very hype about the farming stuff in Kitaria Fables, and it really does kind of take second place to the actual game. It is not the best game I've ever played in my life, but for $2, it's worth it. You will definitely get $2 worth of fun in that. And I have not 100%ed that game. I got dang close though because I played it on Switch. And I can't tell achievements on Switch because Switch doesn't have achievements, thankfully. But I thoroughly enjoyed that one. I thoroughly enjoyed that one, Lav. It's the kind of game that you curl up on the couch with after a long day at work and you play for like an hour and you just find yourself smiling. There's some hard boss battles in it, but overall, it's not that difficult of a game. I will caution though. Oh, hold on. It's like we're nearly out of the woods. Oh, that's all he has to say. It's a little grindy. It's a little bit grindy to get some of the drops because part of the mechanics of the game is you have to farm monsters for supplies to craft armor and stuff like that. But by a little grindy is, I mean, you might spend 15 minutes grinding one item. Like, it's not like you're going to spend 6 hours grinding something. You're going to spend like a half an hour grinding an item. So it's not terrible, but there is a little bit of grinding in it. And the farming mechanics are extremely simple, but they're fun. They're very simple farming mechanics, but it is a fun game. And for $2, you really can't go wrong. Amber Isle is good, too. We Pets Rescue, remember healing tiger cubs and stuff and putting animals on anesthesia. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, the Maxis games sometimes were more... the Maxis games were sometimes very, very cute and surprisingly hard sometimes. So welcome on in, Daiji. Welcome in, welcome in. I will add that to my next break. And we'll get up and do those wall-ups. See, the creator of the Sims will... Yeah, I know. At least some people are kind of picking up the reins, though, Melina. Because we do have things like 2 Point Hospital and 2 Point Campus and now 2 Point Museum. So at least people are trying to bring back some of that stuff, if only a little bit. I have Hospital and Campus now. I haven't picked up Museum yet, but I think I grabbed 2 Point Campus for like under $5. So I figured even though it's not the best of the trilogy, it's worth $5. I haven't had a chance to play it though, because I know when I play that, it's going to take over my playtime for a while. Amber Isle looks nice and cozy. It's only 10. Yeah, Amber Isle is fun if you like dinosaurs and grinding. Amber Isle... Wait, hold on. I'm getting them confused. Paleo Pines is the farming game. Amber Isle is the store game. Yes? Pretty sure Amber Isle is the store game. That was an Ubisoft. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, we're talking about similar games to the Maxis games and stuff like that. But yeah, I know the Pets Rescue was... Uh-oh. Hold on. Cutscene. Okay. Hold that thought, Lav. Hold that thought, my friend, because I have played Amber Isle as well. Poor Vido! Ah! You actually made it here. I know my troops can't have taken it easy on you. Nah, they were pushovers. Especially the ones guarding the Wallace Ark. Why, you thought you'd be able to squeeze answers out of the Herald. I have no idea. Because I need answers! I was supposed to ascend, guide my people back to glory, but something went wrong, and I need to know what. That's the second person that had a failed ascension. What is up with this? There's so much more at stake here. There's a dangerous mist spreading through the Crinklewood, and we need to stop it. Why does he look like a capybara? Because he is a capybara. I believe the curly quills are half capybara, half hedgehog. All the animals in this are a combination of two creatures. And I believe that the curly quills are half capybara, half, hedgehog or porcupine. They might be porcupine, actually. Because quill is a porcupine thing. So I think they're cappy porcupines. Guess they did make sim animals. I would have a different company. Well, yeah, and the other thing too, Birch Tree, is that being that I am in the U.S. and you are not in the U.S., publishing companies are sometimes different. So what was published here by Maxis might have been published by Ubisoft in another country, because that's how it works sometimes. Things get weird when you talk about different countries in video games. All right. You just missed running through the creek. We need to stop it. That matter does not concern me at the moment. For now, I must face you down. Interlopers who would invade the sanctity of my people's homeland? I am Torben von Donald von Button, son of Corduroy, heir to the throne of the Curly Quills, and I will bring the wrath of my people down upon you. Yeah, I know, Ichigo. It's because they know that if they ever make a capybara mad, the world will explode. Like, if you make a capybara mad, the world is just going to end. Alright, so what are your tells, dude? Ooh, that was a nice hit. Uh-oh. No, that's a nice cone. Okay, so you've got a double attack. Tap. You get a cone. God, I've been playing too much 14. Look at his cone attack, chat. God. No, I'm not a raider in 14. Not at all. Ow. You know what's funny, though? I joke about that, and having played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 over the last couple of years, and not just playing, but like actively doing like high-level content like raids and stuff like that, it's actually made me a better gamer overall. Because look at me, chat. I'm actually like looking at the enemies and dodging. Like, what is this? When did I become a person that dodges enemy attacks? When did this happen? Like, seriously, when did Crafty get good? Oh, no. Do it. Alright, Corvido. I don't know why you want to team up now. He's doing attacks that dang it. Doing attacks I can't do anything about right now. Oh, no. No. Excuse. Nope. Done. Yay! What is this pain? I can't take it. No, I refuse to give in. This fight isn't over until... Is that the corruption Noelis mentioned? It's like that loneliness is inside of Tor. But maybe I can help him if I do this. Possession! Whoa! Oh no. Oh no. Well, what is this? It's so dark in here, so lonely. That's the theme of this game, loneliness. I have to keep going. Leaders fight to the end. I can't lose. We've already lost so much. Didn't leaders live for their people, not just die for them? You think they should be alone? Alone. No! My people, yes, I must live. I must live to help them. Then pull yourself together. Your people need you and you need them. You're not alone. We are all alone. Uh-oh. That's some miasma talking. Oh, what was that? That wasn't Torvido. What could it... Ooh. Hey, Noelis just purified him. So what is Noelis? Is Noelis a bird? Because I thought Noelis was a bat. What happened? Is he gone and that stuff? Noelis, what was that? Patience, spirit. Thy powers did their part in extracting that foulness from the subject, but now he requires attention. Hey, Von Button. Thou hast been a cruel leader, my child, to halt the flow of merchants into Acrolarum and fight these travelers. Herald, forgive me. I can hardly remember the ascension, the embrace of light, sudden pain, and then I was back here. I was supposed to bring back our fallen civilization, restore life to these woods, save Acrolarum. Instead, it's as if nothing had happened. I know not what misfortune befell the Ascension, but certainly it was not thy fault. But now, a debt is now owed to these folk, especially the spirit. Spirit, I am at your mercy. As lord of these woods, my honor demands I do as you will. What would you ask of me? Join the party! I say apologize. I think apologize to all of us. You and your troops have caused so much trouble for us, and you wounded the Herald. It's only right that you apologize. But, in my aggression, I was only acting in my role as Lord of the Wood, protector of these lands, keeping them safe from interlopers. You were being a warlord. That's what you were doing. Yeah. Your excuses are as hollow as your sham of a kingdom. Get a spy and actually say the words like you promised. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I am sorry. I caused both you and the Herald pain and injury, and acted in a way unbecoming of my bloodline. I offer my humble apology. I shall not attack. I will do what I can to calm my troops, but they might still be aggressive. Take care in the crinkle. That should be sufficient, my child. I bid thee rest and recover thy senses. We shall continue our journeys. Thank you, all of you. I swear by my family name, I will provide myself a proper heir and former champion. I will prove myself, not provide, hello. I will prove myself a proper heir and former champion. Go in peace, warriors. Join my party. Congratulations to all of thee, for a battle well fought. I am greatly pleased that Torvido was able to see sense. Herald, sir, what did you do back there? That stuff looked like an even stronger version of the mist, the loneliness. How did you contain it? It is a complex question with an even more complex answer, Spirit, and thou and thy allies have been through much today. And what about that awful mist, Herald, sir? It seems to be halted for now, but what if that changes? A sensible concern, my child. While I must attend to other duties for now, fear not. I have a plan to address the miasma. I shall take my leave now, but seek me at Acrolarum, at the statue of Casmira in the center square, and I shall provide the information. Well, I'm glad to hear it, Birchtree. I do try. And I'm attempting to do some voice acting for this. I don't know how well it's coming across. We need to keep waiting for answers. I have faith in the Herald's honesty. If he says to meet him at the statue for answers, I say we do so. I don't care about his advice. But he's right that we've been through a lot. Hope we catch a break soon. All right. So it's very interesting now that the Herald is calling us the Chosen and the Champions. I wonder if we get to ascend at the end of the game now. And like maybe this is what happens every time there's an ascension, is that there's a quest that goes with it? I don't know. How could the Herald be so sure the failed ascension wasn't my fault? Also, that is the second creature we have run into that has talked about a failed ascension. I'm not quite sure what is going on with this ascension thing. Also, I just had a thought. Castle gate key, castle sparring grounds key. Ankle Woods training grounds key. Okay, I think... Oh, buddy. I'm sorry, we're backtracking all the way into the castle, friends, because I think there's a door we can open that we couldn't get through before. You know what, though, Crafts? You don't have 3 characters yet. You're going to get back into the castle at some point, so we'll do that then. Like, I'm pretty sure there's another door in the castle that we can open right now, but is it worth going all the way back to open it? Oh, a worn journal contained detailed sketches of combat stances utilizing quills and punches with a comment. Adapting quill fencing style to hand for the apprentice. That's adorable. Oh, what do you think, chat? Should we backtrack? Yeah, I think something went wrong with the ceremony, is my guess. Okay. So that ups my HP but lowers my defense. Holy crap! That gives me 50 extra HP. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit there, game. But I don't know if that's good for what I'm doing. And that raises my crit chance. We're fine, Crafts. Ugh. I don't know. Do we go back? Do we go back? Okay. We will not go back. Because that's what I was hemming and hawing about, because we still don't have the 3rd party member. Well, 4th party member. I keep forgetting Ghost, but Ghost can't do stuff. Oh, look over there. Aqualarm. Visible at last. It's a pretty city. Yeah, we're going to get another party member, and then when we get back to the castle, we'll be able to, like, move that block. I'm sad that Torvido is not someone that we can add to the party, at least not yet. I want him in my party. Also, I just noticed something. Are those... Okay, are the silhouettes of my characters moving across the bottom of the screen every time we get into a new area to show progression through the story? Because I know they're in different poses, but I seem to remember them being closer to the left side of the screen. Yeah, it does look like they're moving as we progress through the story. That's adorable. I love it. I love it when devs do little touches like that. Because that's not like... It's not a huge detail, but it's such a cute little thing to do. Into some of the selfish ghost. So, yeah, that's an interesting thought, Bunny Fist. That's a very, very interesting thought. That if they go into the ceremony for their own reasoning, not for altruistic reasons, that maybe that's why it failed. Interesting. That's a very interesting thought there. Huh. I wonder where this door leads. It looks really old. I guess we should leave it be for now. Well, that's the game subtly telling me you're not supposed to be here yet. But yeah, I mean, you think about it. I don't know what Cephalin's reason was for going, but Torvido's was to restore his kingdom. And I wonder if maybe that's why he failed. It's an interesting thought. So, what was that thing you did in Torvido? At first I thought it didn't work, but he changed his tone after all. Ooh, guiding him to reason. I felt his pain, so I tried to join him, like I do with you. He was lost, stuck in his past. I just tried to help him see reason. At first it worked. I felt a connection. Then something pushed me out. But I think I reached his heart. Yeah. Willis pulled out his loneliness, and that's why you got knocked out. Out of all the people who have tried to kill us, he was definitely the toughest one, so thanks. Da Vinci, do you think Noellus knows anything about who I was, or just what I am? Could be either. Why, even if he doesn't know anything firsthand, I'm sure his many travels will have given him some helpful information. Painfully optimistic there. I wouldn't count on that being a guarantee of him knowing everything, Bumblebun. I suppose. Why, you seem quite well-traveled yourself, and yet you don't seem to know very much. Shots fired. Did you just insult me? I am so sorry. I truly thought it would be humorous. I didn't mean any harm by it. I was about to say that was one of the funniest things I've ever heard, but never mind, I guess. Oh, blusters. My chance to impress Mr. Fox evaporated in an instant. Alas. Da Vinci, you are such a mood, and I love that you're so optimistic. Your stories I read those end up dead because the god. Yeah, that too. That too, Melina. I don't think that's the case in this game. I think this is a little bit too lighthearted for the big god figure to be eating people. But who knows? Oh my god. Look at how cute these are. Look at them! Don't tell anyone, but Mr. Von Trum is super mean. Oh my god. Look at how cute they are! My grandson is going to put his first swatch on the Great Arch next week. I'll enjoy seeing his first markup next to my own faded cloth. This is so cute! Look at the archway with all the buttons and the push pins! And everything is draped in cloths? Oh my god. This is too adorable. Colorful bandana. Okay. So I'm guessing the curly quills are like the weavers of this world. This is so cute! Oh. Well, that's good. It is the land of the Wuzzles. You're not wrong, Melina. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that birch tree. I mean, even if all you do is say good evening and wave, it's something. And it means a lot when you just smile and wave at somebody, more than you realize. Ooh, I need a quill cut. Wonder if Mohair would be okay with a walk-in. Mohair? That's some kind of flying blanket. Hedgehoggers. Okay, so that answers the question. They're half hedgehog. They're hedgehog capybaras. Hedgehoggers hairdressery. Traditional methods. Brand new styles. Now offering non-quill based services. Nobody knows hair like a mohair. Tailor's sewing supplies. Top quality needles crafted from the finest quills. Brand new 8-rod. Ooh! 8-rod spinning wheels. Ooh! Nobody knows hair like a mohair. Ooh! Spinning wheels. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, look at that! Oh, we got a weaving loom with the little cones on it. And this is a traditional great wheel because there's no treadles on it. So this is the kind that you draft with one hand and use your other hand to spin the wheel. Oh my god, look at it! Although I'm not quite sure how that drive band is working, but sure. Yeah. You can always trust me to do a you can always trust me to do a review of their representation of Knit Knit and Spin Spin. And I'm a little confused by this spinning wheel because it looks like they have the drive band attached to the flyer and the whirl. So, okay. But this is good. The loom is good. It's an upright loom. It's not a horizontal loom that is an upright loom, but it's cool. This guy again? Third order this week. Mohair's Creations, from busted to better. How can I help you? God, these are so cute. Again. Da-da-da-da. Hold on. Sharpening, right? Boy, these nails are blunt as a Von Trum's critique. Wow. All right. But I watch around of seeing dogs. I don't like getting dogs worked up and having to do with awkwardness. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's totally fair, Birch Tree. And maybe next time you see them, they won't be with their puppers, and you can say hi. If you want. I know, Yuki. How you doing, babes? Good, sir. I was informed about a particular piece that you might be interested in. Does this pendant strike your fancy? Oh, look at that. Nice gems on there. The works. I'll take it. Great doing business with you. Okay. I just get stuff. Noted. All right. My inventory is in a sad state. Wish I had a nice bauble to sell. I just sold you a bauble. Okay, so that's that quest. Yeah, more EXP stuff. What we got in here? Ooh, what's this? I can steal this. Oh my god! It's a... I just realized what this is. It's a hair salon. With the little benches with the little washing basins to wash the quills. And these are the styling stations. Oh my god. I told you before, we don't carry pink dye. What? Can't just get some red and put some white in it? I mean, that's fair. This is so stinking cute. Hedgehogger mohair. Hey, I could use some help getting some important documents of my grandma's. They're in a secret compartment behind a hollow trunk in Lower Crinklewood. Dang exiles control the area. Those idiots stole doors from the castle for their hideouts, and I got a key that opens them. You just take this our key, find that place, and get it. Get those papers, and I'll give you a small reward. Okay. All right, then. So that's a side... Wait, do you have more side quests? No. All right, well, we got 2 side quests. By the Chamber of Commerce, gotta still be folks from noble houses. It's high time to revise the rules here. Give someone else a try. I mean, you're not wrong. Uh-oh, cutscene. Hey, Nualis. Blessings from the only one brave trio. It is good to see thee safe and away from the miasma. Look at all the buttons. Speaking of miasma, did you plan on telling us exactly how you siphoned that loneliness out of Torvido? Alas, my duties call me, and such dark matters should be addressed in private. Meet me in the Chamber of Commerce, and we will speak further. So I'm still trying to figure out what Nualis is. Is Nualis a bat or a bird or what? Well, there goes Nualis again. No answers and no patience. So much for being grateful to his rescuers. Oh, come now. He's the herald of the only one. Can't expect him to prioritize us over his duties. You understand, don't you, Ghost? No, I think it's unfair. I feel like he should have made some time for us. Wisp's got a point. I don't like a pat on the head when an explanation's what I'm looking for. Well, looks like we should head to the Chamber of Commerce and join Nualis. Actually, I got a few things to do here, and honestly, I couldn't care less about Nualis' words. Okay. But remember, you're a member of the Lonesome Guild now. Just don't disappear, okay? I know. Okay, I get it. No need to get all emotional. See you around. Yeah, I agree. We do need a Da Vinci plush. I would like a plush of everybody. Like, just give me all of the characters as plushies. Because these character designs are, like, so plushifiable. Like, seriously. The Herald's going to announce a new chosen one. But after the Ascension failed, does the only one still care about us? Ooh. Ouch. Kashmira gave you good fortune. Kashmira give you... I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that the names in this town are all different kinds of fiber. Like, mohair is from goats, cashmere is from goats. They're all weaving and, like, sewing terms. Ooh, Cephalin! Hi, buddy! Join my party. I am pleased to see that you have made it here safely. Though a companion is missing, did the fox tray meet with an unfortunate end? Oh no, we're all right. Mr. Fox is out running some errands. Have you spoken with Noella's Ark yet? I have. Praise the only one. He could not tell me where my sister had gone, but he gave me wise direction. My journey has been a very long one, so I'm taking a moment for leisure. I think you deserve it. Take care, Cephalon, and good luck. Join my party! Sorry about that. My childhood neighborhood, there was an ancient guy looking out his window at the ground floor of one of our crossroads. Aww. And one day, my dad, who grew like an old friend, found me asking Dad, admitted he had no idea who the man was, since they saw each other almost daily on his... Yep. There is something to be said about the friendly wave, Bunny Fist. There is very much something to be said about the friendly wave of people you don't know. And it really brightens someone's day just to say hi sometimes. Hopeless poet. Hey, stranger. Would you come here for a second? I could really use your help, but keep it down. I pride myself in being Aqualarm's premier poet. And I'm madly in love with the most wonderful curly quill. And I want to write them something truly spectacular. But I find myself with total writer's block. I desperately need inspiration, but I can't ask for it myself. I got a reputation to keep up. If you could ask around the town square, gather up some love-related anecdotes, that would be helpful and marvelous. That isn't exactly my area of expertise, but I'll see what I can do. Also, I'm kind of getting the idea that the way this game talks about it, it sounds like Aqualarum. Wait. Costumil Quilt Market? You can find the very best of Aqualarim's world-renowned fabrics. For overnight extended stay, please inquire with the owner. Oh my god. Oh! This is a Bumblebun! Why? Fancy seeing another Bumblebun here. I am Da Vinci. Cumlumbro? Scientist, inventor, and mechanic at your service. What's up with his eyes? Engineer Michelangelo. Of course, Michelangelo. Engineer Michelangelo. Michelangelo Cirello. Merchant, weaver, and writer. At yours, good sir. I say, have you been away from Autostratus long? Yes, unfortunately. Although I do plan to return shortly. Aha. I traveled here to study quill weaving, but any missives I've sent about returning to Autostratus have gone unanswered. Quite unusual. Indeed. Forgive me, sir, but I am smack in the middle of something. I wish you luck in your attempts to return home. Thank you kindly, young sir. Have a pleasant day, and may fair winds and great success be yours. Interesting. So those are the kind of wings that Bumblebuns are supposed to have, but our little Da Vinci here, unfortunately, does not have any. I fell for my wife the moment I saw her kind, gentle eyes. Aww. We're gathering anecdotes. Oh, 2 faces. You guys maybe bring anything neat to trade? No. Anyone else got... Oh, here we go. Give me an anecdote. You were at the castle, right? I seen a felicanth... Whoa, a felicanth up there. I was dared to go in. I saw them, and I locked them up. I know I can't just leave him. Not when there could be more, but I don't want to go back. Can you find him and make him talk? Tell you where their army is. Does seem like something we should look into. Interesting. I lost my partner years ago, but I still feel their love with me every day. Aw. Alright, so we got a bunch of quests that I'm doing right now. I have a feeling that it's not going to let me go back. It's not going to let me go back without, Mr. Fox. Warning, your presence has not been authorized in Trummelporta. Okay. Yeah, I know. Definitely ARG feelings. God, Cephalin, you need to be part of my party. I know you're not, but I want you to be part of my party. I'm dying to know who the fourth character of the party is, by the way. Love something with my boyfriend. His clothes are so soft. Aww. Yeah, I am dying to know who the fourth party member is. Where's the poet? There he is. Knocking off side quest. I hope those were good enough stories, but you look like you might be inspired? Yeah. Things are coming to me. So great to get a larger context. I feel like I'm not alone in feeling the way I do. You'll help me out so much. Sorry I was so shy before. Please, take this. I shall never forget what you did. Yay! Alright, are there any other side quests? Finely peel chestnuts and dish the husks before grinding. Mill takes no blame for weird taste, bad bellies, or chestnut-related mouth mishaps. Oh, fun! Their hats are so good. Everything in this game is just absolutely adorable, and I haven't really talked about it, but even the music. Like, I love the fact that the music... Interesting. The music in this game is atmospheric. It's not something that really stands out, but that's kind of nice, actually. Special lemon? The heck does that mean? Well, these lemons indeed look fresh and juicy with bright, waxy skin. It is doubtful whether these are innate characteristics or just the work of a dedicated farmer. Well, the so-called special lemons that lemongrass? Who's lemongrass? Oh. Oh, wow. You know, we were talking about this yesterday when we were going through the castle. This is here just to be pretty. I don't know if there's a story beat that happens up here. This vista might just be the dev going, I want to make something pretty. Look at how beautiful that is. Wait, sparklies. Oh. Hold on. What? So what's this? Oh, I bet this is Torvido. I grew up with the great legacy of my family, the House of the Von Trums. My grandfather always used to tell the tale of the First Ascension and how Kazmira put her faith in the noble families, including mine, to guide our people. But my son did not follow the path of our family. He rejected our legacy, broke our laws, and brought chaos to our lives. Oh. Crass, not lemon grab. Crass, lemon crass. You know what? I wonder if Torvido has a sister. My son did not follow the path of our family. He rejected our legacy, broke our laws, and brought chaos to our lives. He was just a child, but because of our noble standing, I tried to teach him some sense, but he did not take punishment well. He rejected everything we stood for and ran away. Now the stain of his actions hangs over our noble house, casting doubt on all I do for our town and people. Interesting. I hear the whispers, as if my son's judgment now falls on me. I mourn his absence, but I can't show it. My people only doubt me more. The Ascension celebration comes again, and those old family stories echo in my mind. But now, my story is one of loneliness, anger, and grief. Wow. I fear that will be the final tale of my family. Dang. Welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in. How are you doing today? So that must be Torvido's dad. This episode with Black. Yeah, pretty much, Melina. I know you were, Birch Tree. I know you were, my friend. But I also thought that I might have misspoke. Because I'm a little snivelly right now after sneezing. Little snivelly after sneezing today. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else to do right now. We can't go through there. I don't think we can leave town until we find our fox tray friend. Flowering succulent plant fun. Do, what's over here? You know me, having to explore every tiny nook and cranny. What's up in the big old house? Probably something we can't... Uh-oh, cutscene. Okay. Oh, am I the only one? What a remarkably beautiful house. Huh. Whoever designed that must be a passionate, thoughtful soul. Truly. Huh. Orazeo. I said throw it out. I don't want that junk in the house anymore. When I get back, it better be gone. This is Torvido's dad. Alright, let's move on. That's Torvido's dad, I bet. Alright, well, I think we've exhausted everything else we can do, so let's actually do the story. Silly game forcing me to actually play it. Alright, so that is the weaving shop. That is the hairdo place. This should be the Chamber of Commerce. Macalorum Chamber of Commerce. Current members. Chantilly Bon Button. Emerald Custom Mill. Arazeo Von Trum. An additional note hangs from the sign. No robots allowed? Why are you specifically excluding robots? I sense a story here. Look at how cute this is. Look at all the buttons and the food. Ah! Harold, pardon me for being pushy, but you promised we'd talk about who I am. I wish to do it, Spirit, but this is a matter of the utmost importance which cannot wait any longer. I promise we will talk later. I sought to announce the next champion here to the council members, but none are here. Okay, then. Maybe Da Vinci and I can help? Who are the people missing? I know where one of them is. There are 3 leaders of the Chamber of Commerce. Orazeo Von Trum, Chantilly Bon Button, and Emerald Custom Mill. Ah, of course. Chantilly owns the laundry and Emerald the market. We should look there, but Orazeo Sparks, I have no idea. We just found him. Oh, we'll get started with the search right away. It does my heart much good. I wish thee luck, my children. Okay, well, we found one of them already. Just fine debating what to do today or being non-productive. I mean, every day is a productive day, Rye. It's just what your flavor of productivity is. Because even if all you do is unload the dishwasher today, that's still being productive. Yeah, I think Noalis is an owl. I do believe that Noalis is an owl. Which, I could have swore that they said, Also, I didn't explore up here. Hang tight. Ah! Heckin' robots everywhere. This isn't okay. At all! Sir, are you alright? No, I am not alright. These heckin' robots are swiping supplies. Don't worry, we'll handle this. Yeah, I think Noalis is an owl. And I could have sworn in earlier dialogue they said that Noalis was a bat, but maybe I misunderstood what they were saying when they called it his batty religion. I am totally robbing this person. Also, didn't he say there's robots everywhere? Guess maybe they're downstairs? Oh, they literally are downstairs. Okay. And it looks like we have to fight them. Shoo! You awful little oil-leaking rusty menaces! Shoo! crumblings. Hello! An important person is in grave danger here. Get rid of these things. I'll make it worth your while. I swear! Hold on. We'll be right there. Unfortunately, I have to do this without Mr. Fox, but that's okay. Oh god, look at them lining up before we go into battle. That's fantastic. Owies. Oh, those hurt. I don't know. Nope. My only comment I would make about this game is the enemies do kind of feel like damage sponges. And even though I have leveled my character up a little bit, it really doesn't feel like I'm doing more damage than I was previously. Just an observation. And that could just be in my brain. Oh, what an awful pack of mobile junk. Thank you for saving me. Sir Costumule, sir. We've actually come to call you to the Chamber of Commerce. Noel's Ark is going to announce the next chosen. What? The Herald's here already? I wanted my good suit. Oh, well, this'll do. Stupid robots. Tear it. I'm off. God, that's adorable. Sparks. Some people are too keen on making a good impression. Oh, Da Vinci. Some people, good impressions is all that matters. I gotcha, but people get... Yeah, very true. Damage sponginess feels dangerous. Yeah, and I mean, it's... The enemies feel a little bit spongy when I'm attacking them with stuff. It doesn't really feel like I'm doing that much damage, but this also isn't supposed to be a particularly difficult game. Yeah. And that's my thing, is that maybe because I'm playing on... Well, I am playing on story mode. The enemies feel like they're not too difficult to take care of, but that they take more to kill than it should be at this level, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel particularly threatened by the enemies. But at the same time, like, because I don't feel threatened, I expect them to go down a little faster. Oh, maybe it's just me. I forgot where I need to go to get Chantilly. She's around here somewhere. We have not been in this room. There's another special lemon. Controlman's gonna turn my quill's grave this complex. Special orders. Wish someone would tell that fathead his architecture isn't that great. Interesting. Yeah, it is. It really is Erdenshire. There we go. Public laundry. Racing over the stubbornness of stains to make your clothes soft as children's quills. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Bon Button Laundry. I am the proprietor, Chantilly Bon Button. How may I help you? Greetings! The Herald Noel's Ark formally requests your presence at the Chamber of Commerce to announce the new chosen. Oh dear! Has the Herald arrived already? Oh, I've got to get going. Better not keep him waiting. Thanks for the warning, guys. Duh. Yeah. And I wonder if I turned up the difficulty if it would feel different, but I'm not going to because I'm not here for a challenge. I'm here for the story. We're here for the story, my friends. Hello. I heard you made it through the castle. You think you could go back and get my family heirloom? It should be in the vault there. This is why Argon told me don't backtrack. Here's my key. If you get the heirloom back, I'd be so grateful. I think you'll know it when you see it. And so begin the sneezes. So begin. Easy sneeze. Sorry about that. Had to mute the mic for a second there because I had to sneezies. Grab that. All right, so now we just need to go get our Zeo. Yeah, I have the sneezies. It happens. I had the sneezies. Oh, is this delivery? No, the sneezies. That's funny. I don't know. I don't know why that's so funny, Erdenchar, but I like that. It's not delivery. No, it's the sneezy. Right here until thy search is complete. Good luck. Any chance to hurry this up? I gotta get back to the laundry. Wait, no need to hurry. I'd rather like the peace here, to be honest. That's fair. Yeah, it's tickling me as well, Erdenshire. Okay. You know what? I think I know where he is. Fiber Artsy, why am I thinking heirloom to be taken literally? It might be. It might be, Bunny Fist. Because, yeah, the curly quills, definitely have an aesthetic here, and that aesthetic is fiber arts. I mean, they even have a maypole. Like, come on. Look at that maypole. Okay, not look at that maypole. Where's the maypole? I saw it at the entrance. There you go. See, look at that maypole. Look at that maypole. But I have a feel... Hey! It's a lemonade stand. Do you want my lemons? I have lemons. Lemongrass. Sabotage. That's what it is. When I find out who's responsible for this, I'm gonna... Who are you? You want lemonade? Because that's not happening! Managed to acquire three very special lemons, an especially tasty variety whose seeds I meant to sprout into grand trees to ensure my beverage legacy. They were stolen and hidden by someone jealous of all my success, no doubt. Trying to destroy my future, but I want them found and brought back to me. I have 2 of them. The quenchest. Yes, do you have my special lemons? If not, stop wasting my time. Wow. Hey, welcome on in, Cassidy. Welcome in.
18 months. 2 years. Unimaginable.
It is unimaginable, Cassidy, but welcome on in, my friend. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, he is a lemon cross. Now, the question is, where is the 3rd lemon? Because we have 2. That's horrible. That's horrible, Bunny Fist. Why didn't I think of that? A lemonade stand needing lemonade. Holy crap, that's good. Dang. Y'all are sharper than I am today. I'm doing okay. I'm doing quite well today, Cassidy. Thought he'd be up here. I'm doing pretty good. We're having a good morning. We're playing an adorable game. Cannot complain, except for I'm out of coffee. Mr. Von Trum, Wallace Ark is waiting in the Chamber of Commerce to announce the next chosen. Huh? And who are you two supposed to be? Don't answer. I don't care. As what happened last time, I highly doubt folks are going to be hyped about a new chosen. Anyway, I'll go listen to the holy blatherer. Someone's lost their faith. I mean, I don't blame him, because if I'm right, the Tor is his son. And that did not go well last time. I also want to know where that lemon is. Where is the lemon? I bet you the lemon's in here. Which means we need to get Mr. Fox back. Okay, I am going to go stage myself next to the Chamber of Commerce, and then y'all are actually going to have to excuse me for a moment, because I want to put away my coffee cup, grab some fresh hydration, and do a little stretchy. So, we're going to take a very quick break, my friends. I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that fun stuff, and we'll be back lickety-split.
space!
All right. We're back. We're back. Have more tea. I have fruit gummies. Put a blanket on because it's cold out there. It's cold. It's cold. And we are going to continue the story. Get off. All right. So let us go see who the new chosen is. If you want to bet it ends up being one of us. Oh, gummy down. Rizzo, are you heckin' kidding me? Please, calm thyself, Mr. Von Trum. I thought Interesting. I thought choosing Torpedo was enough of a slight, but now my own miscreant of a son? Please, Arzeo, I know how difficult this can be, but it might end up being for the best. How do you figure? What if he puts those horrible robot... No! No! His son is Ron? Or what was the name? What was the name? Ran. It's Ran. Hang on a second, Chad. I dropped a gummy and I need to find it before the cat does. you enjoy your lurk. All right, hang tight, Chad. I dropped my gummy. All right, I found my gummy. It's far away. Also, my bot, I realize, is not shouting things out when people say lurk. That's another thing I will have to look into. But yeah, if I remember correctly, wasn't the Da Vinci's friend the inventor? Isn't his name Ran? How do you figure? What if he puts those horrible robots in charge when he ascends? Wait, his sons? Robots? My friend Ron is Arzeo's wayward son? I was right. How would we even tell him? He's been holed up in Trummel Porta for ages now. My God. I don't know what the only one's playing at, but they're only going to be disappointed by my son. That's all he does, disappoint. Oh, come on. Have faith in your child. Please, calm yourselves. This is the will of the only one, and is not up for debate. Oh, boy. He's so angry. Listen, children. I need you to find Ranfiero von Trum and inform him that he has been chosen. He hides within Trummelporta. Hides within Trummelporta. The entrance may be found to the north of Aqualarum. Don't worry, Harold. Ghost and I will find the new champion. Oh, Da Vinci. Well, that's a plot twist I didn't see coming. But that also means that we don't get the cool Samoyed as our party member. I kind of wanted the Dino Dog. I kind of wanted the Dino Dog as our fourth party member, but I guess we don't get them. Now the question is, where's the fox? Also, why do I have a feeling that Mr. Fox is a lot younger than we're being led to believe? Why do I have a sinking suspicion that Mr. Fox is actually younger than we think he is? Alrighty, well, now we gotta go to Trummelporta. I believe I will relax in town for a while longer. It is beautiful here. Yes, it is. Oh boy. Trummel Master. Artifacts from the boss's former place of residence are high priority. Return the items here immediately. Smile, smile, smile. Oh god, listen to the music, chat. Halt! Access to Trummelporta is restricted to those who know the password. Provide the password to proceed. Oh, no need for all that formal stuff. Your boss and I are good friends. Incorrect password. User not identified. Entrance denied. Sparks, could you at least give us a hint? Request approved. Providing a hint. The password is boss's favorite plant. Psst. Didn't that robot mention their boss's stuff at their former place of residence? Perhaps there will be clues. The Von Trum Manor. Yes. Let's hurry before those robots beat us to it. All right. I also wonder if this is where the lemon is. Oh, this is delightful. This is a delightful little game. Hey, you piles of scrap. Get lost or we'll smash your clanking heads. Sparks, that was stressful. I detest being so brash. Now, what do we have here? It's a skateboard. And I noticed spray paint. Looks like some old comic books, a few ripped shirts, ball of hair dye, and that a little curly quill? Well spotted! This is a cactus. It's quite likely this is Ron's favorite plant. We've got all the info we need. Let's head back and take a shot with the password. That is adorable. I also noticed a can of spray paint in the same color as what was on that gravestone. New quest, Realm of the Robots? What? Ghost and Da Vinci found evidence that led them to the correct password. Now they need to give it to Trummel Master to open the way to Trummelporta. Oh my goodness gracious. Why is this game so cute? Why is this so cute? This game has no right to be as cute as it is. Oh, you again. Do I require repetition that this is a restricted area? Because it is. Sir, we have the password. It must be cactus. It can survive in rough conditions, has spines all over, just like a curly quill. All right. That is correct. You do not need to fancy up your response. You are... he just rolled his head. You are hereby granted entrance to Trummelporta in a provisional fashion. Please, move along. Move along. Nice. So where's Foxtrot during all this? Speak of the devil. What? And the red mist, or whatever it was, flew into his staff, just sucked up like a big milkshake. Who are you talking to? Concentrated loneliness. A significant concern. You're sure the spirit caused this rejection from Torvido? Yeah, but I don't think he even knows how he did it. It was just a natural reaction, almost instinctive. Yeah, what's going on? An instinct to exile loneliness in the former champion. I think then you should stay with them a while longer. Great. The bum will be thrilled. But it's not the Lonesome Guild I need to watch my back for anyway. Exactly. We don't know when the real trouble will start rolling in. Farewell for now. What is... Okay. Alright, so what's up with that? Also, loving the music again. It's gonna be a boss battle. No, I'm totally not running back to town, hoping I can find my second party member. Yeah, no, I have to do this fight without Mr. Fox. Alright, well. So, now I'm very curious what the plot is here. Because who was Mr. Fox talking to? Who was he talking to? Alt. Further access is restricted to Trumlings only. I swear to God, if one of these does the uwu, I am going to die. Trumlings are individuals who have successfully passed the test and not embarrassed themselves in the attempt. Oh, God. He is fantastic. Are these tests open to everyone eager to be a Trumling? Affirmative. There is nothing restricting this, except perhaps your own weak, meaty bodies. I swear to God, if one of them does uwu, I am going to die. Well, well. What'd I miss? We're on our way to find my friend Ran. He's the new chosen of the Curliquills. The only problem is that the Trumlings won't let us through unless we prove our worthiness. Your toughness will be thoroughly measured. If you meet our standards, you will be registered as a Trumling. If not, ejection into the rejection pit, which is full of sharp things. We're not afraid of sharp things. And above all, with the Lonesome Guild back in full power, we shall be unstoppable. Very well. I am the Trummel Master, and I will be administering your tasks. Please follow me. Well, thank you, Cassidy. I try. I do try to at least bring a little flavor. Otherwise, it just sounds like I'm reading a book. And I personally, like when I'm listening to audiobooks and stuff, the best audiobooks are the ones where the readers actually like try to do voices. I do my best. I do my best. Oh my God, this area is going to be so cool looking. If it's anything like this loading screen art, this area is going to look so cool. Oh, thank you, Batman. Thank you. Yeah. James Marsters is actually really good at reading books, too. We'll do it in voice. Yep. It must have taken a ton of metal to make all this. Indeed. Fortunately, Acrylarum doesn't need the stuff. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if the bot's gonna do that, Daichi. Let's do Ellen voice. We'll do it. Yeah. I love that they just talk in emojis. I don't know why that tickles me as much as it does. First, be tough at all times. Second, protect those who are weaker. Third, give jerks a hard time. Fourth, there is no fourth! Okay, that just took a while. Nah. That's the only way to voice that emoji is nah. Nah. All right, well, you're giving me a save point, very obviously, so we probably should do that. Ah, that would do it. Fuck. The nature of truth. Or the nature of... Sorry, I'm looking at the Trumbull trials and that made me laugh. The nature of memory. These Trumblings continue to surprise me. They actually appear to have memories. Perhaps they truly are alive. Easy, Bumblebun. Just because something's got memories doesn't make them alive, any more than being without will make them dead. That's surprisingly deep. Oh, come on. I'm sure there's a good reason one would want to possess memories without it being proof of sentience. Well, what do you say about that, Wisp? Why do you want to find out about your past? Ooh, I want to know what kind of person I was. I want to know, was I a good person? And if I wasn't, I'd want to know why. Try and make amends somehow. Quite noble of you, Ghost. To resolve in death to right the wrongs committed during a life. Impressive! At any rate, regarding the Trumblings, I believe it is yet another thing that makes them unique. Just like their dedication to terrible manners. And welcome on in, Aurora. That doesn't surprise me, actually, that foxes have webbed feet. I didn't know that. I actually did not know that, but that doesn't surprise me. How am I liking Lonesome Guild? I find this game to be absolutely adorable, Aurora. This game is absolutely adorable, and I'm not just saying that because it's a review copy. Y'all know me. If I have opinions about games, I will definitely tell you. And in fact, I pretty much will not stream games that I don't personally endorse. Because I am not one of those people that's going to do it just to do it. If I don't like the game, I'm not going to play it. But yeah, I am thoroughly enjoying this. It is definitely a palate cleanser kind of game. It's not too serious. It's pastel and easy on the eyes to look at. The battle isn't that difficult. It's just enough to keep you awake. Now, I don't know how the harder difficulty is. We're playing on normal difficulty. But no, I'm liking it a lot. I'm liking it a lot. The plot is... For the most part, I can kind of see where this story is going, but that's not a bad thing. Because sometimes it's okay to kind of know what's going on before they tell you. And know that this is just going to be a nice, cozy comfort game. But I'm enjoying it. And like I said, it's easy to play, and it's a nice palate cleanser after you play some serious stuff to just kind of have something that's fun and lighthearted. So, we're going to be testing on our toughness. What do you think that will involve? Combat, obviously. That's what all these things are equipped for. I'm not entirely sure about that. Ron could have moments of deep thoughtfulness. We could be quite surprised. So-called Trumbull Master asked us for a password. You think there'll be more riddles? I hope so. I love riddles. Oh, good point. Perhaps also if you can handle spicy foods, or having rude things yelled at you. What do you think, Mr. Fox? I still say it's combat all the way. But if you want to practice having rude things said to you, I'll help you train for sure. Wow, dude. Oh man, that sounds delicious, Lav. And yes, Mr. Fox is absolutely fantastic. Could not agree more. Alright, relationship. I should have... Really? I don't have more points? Dang, game. You are very, very not on handing out points, aren't you? Well, at least their companionship is catching up a little bit. Why are you stealing me, Batman? Why are you stealing me, my friend? I also, for other things that I'm really enjoying about this game, is I am enjoying the puzzles. Like, the puzzles in this are not particularly difficult, but they're extremely entertaining. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to end up doing for lunch, Lab. I'm jealous of your scrambled eggies, sausage, and cinnamon toast, though. Because I want to eat something light for lunch, because we're going to be having chili hash chili mac for dinner tonight. I don't know if Zero wants chili mac, but I think I'm going to make some noodles for myself because I want chili mac. Prepare for your first trial. Oh dear. I hope it isn't something horrible. I wouldn't worry. Your first trial is combat. I thought you said not to worry. What do you think they were going to do? Challenge us to a cook-off? Chili cook-off. A trumling must be ready. Excuse me. A trumling must be tough and ready for anything. Thus, let the combat begin. I love doing robot voices, can you tell? Oh my goodness gracious, chat. Oh, it doesn't do it in the pause menu. Listen to the music. Listen to that music. Ow. Owies. Not that these things are particularly dangerous. Ow. It says as something explodes. No, craps. Dodge. Generally, dodging is preferable. Ow. Alright, battle done. I would too, Lav. Combat is completed. The winners are the newcomers. We did great. Yes, we are victorious. Take that, you rude junkers. Error. Smack talk is only permitted to those who have proved themselves. Please proceed to the next trial. Proved. There's a new word for you. It's a good one, Bunny Fist. It's a good one. Now, I have to say that y'all out there in Chatlandia have definitely gotten me to play some extremely interesting games. Will I become the Trummel Bun? Trummel Vinci? It will definitely be Trummel Hit if you don't Trummel Stop. Oh. Oh, Mr. Fox. But yeah, I do have to say, y'all out there in Chatlandia have definitely had me play games that I wouldn't have played on my own. And I really appreciate that. Because Full Throttle is one of those ones that was always on my list of games to play. And I just never did. These emojis are getting really funny. Raw Trantrum. Oh, Rantrantrum, not Raw. Rantrantrum. Page contains some work-in-progress stanzas of what appears to be lyrics for a rhyme combat match. In the right hands, it would make for a formidable opponent. Are we going to have to rap battle? I got satisfactory. How do you use foundations? Pave the planet is how you use foundations. Pave the planet is the way you use foundations, Cassidy. I want to play Satisfactory again. It's been a while. And there's elevators now. But yeah, the answer to how to use foundations is use them everywhere. The only buildings that I build on dirt are the mines, because you really don't have an option except for putting the mines directly on dirt, because you can't put foundation over a mining spot. But any machinery, like your refiners, your foundries, as you get more complex stuff, everything goes on a foundation. And the other thing I can suggest, Cassidy, is build big. Like, there is no shame in building a 10 by 10 building for a machine that only takes up 1 by 1. Because you will expand your factory. And ultimately, have fun. You just asphalt the entire planet. That is what a lot of people do, Lav. I did not. I have built buildings, and I'm trying very hard not to pave the planet, but you're almost expected to pave the planet in Satisfactory. As it should be, Bunnyfist. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, I like his hat. You have succeeded in combat trials, but a true Trumling uses their mental powers as well. Can you pass this test? I want to play Satisfactory. But guess what? We're in the season of mutiny, so I can. If there isn't a penalty for losing, like being tossed into sharp things in the rejection pit, sure, I'll try. Excellent. Your question is, what useful object is described? Also, you have to find the clues before you guess. Good luck. You okay? Error. Not all clues have been collected. Continue searching. Okay. Nice, Bunnyfist. Okay. I don't want to make staff factories like a skyscraper or an enclosed building, but I don't know how to make stairs. I don't know how to make walls. I don't know how to make floors, but things don't snap to floors. I don't know what to do with those. Okay. The foundations, there are settings in, depending on where you're playing it, Cassidy. Because I know Satisfactory is on consoles now, and I play it on PC. There are settings in the menus where it will snap to world grid, which is what you want. If you want things to snap, you want the settings snap to world grid turned on. And honestly, I would go watch Real Civil Engineer. Real Civil Engineer does a really good visual tutorial on how the stuff in Satisfactory works. The short answer is you can't do anything wrong in Satisfactory, Cassidy, but you will probably tear down your factory a dozen times before you're happy with how it looks. Like, that's the great thing about Satisfactory is resources are unlimited, minus a couple things like Solar Sloops and Redacted. Things you'll learn about later in the game. But things like the stuff to build foundations and stuff like that, it's all unlimited. So there's absolutely no punishment for building things and breaking them down repeatedly. I think I built my factory at least 4 or 5 times before I was satisfied with it. And even then, I'm still rebuilding parts of it. Do I have to build nuke plants and storage areas and valleys and stuff like that? Because I know that nuke power is in the game. Yes, Cassidy, but you're not going to have to worry about that for an extremely long time. You are not going to have to worry about nuclear power for a very, very, very long time playing Satisfactory unless you speedrun it. Or you do the Let's Game It Out approach and create spaghetti vaders. That is also an option. That is not the way I play. I do not embrace the clip. I do not embrace the spaghetti. All of my factories are nice and beautiful in the places you can see. Just don't look under the floor. Do not look under the floor of my factories. Because underneath the floor where you can't see, it is a hot mess. But the factories themselves are very pretty. But yeah, you will eventually get nuclear power in Satisfactory. However, you don't have to worry about making sure that it's safe for a long time. Okay, I had a feeling that was the case. You don't have to worry about it being safe for a long time. Because you are going to be probably 40, 50 hours into that game before you even get close to nuclear power. And that's if you're speedrunning. My factories look like the devil's back hairs. Yeah, that's pretty standard for when you're starting to play Satisfactory. Quick and Dirty is the name of the game, Cassidy, until you're probably about 30, 40 hours in. And then you'll go back and refine what your designs look like. Like, I know that sounds very silly, but that's kind of the gameplay loop of Satisfactory, particularly when you're a first-time player, is that your factories are going to be a hot mess when you start playing. But as you go through the game, they'll get more and more involved and much prettier. Really, all that just to get a flower? Rude. I'm trying to find clues to this riddle. But yeah, if you give me an excuse, Cassidy, I will happily play Satisfactory on stream again. I will happily play that game on stream again, because it is fun, and I haven't touched it in a long time. And I am trying very hard to have a forever factory so I don't restart again. But I do know one thing is that I am tearing down the Christmas factory, because the Christmas factory is a unbelievable hot mess, is the Christmas factory. Okay, so what clues are you trying to make me find, game? Okay. Well, you got another battle here. The next challenge awaits. Behold it. It's more fighting, isn't it? Let me finish, challenger, or face the ejection pit, which, may I remind you, is full of sharp things. The next challenge is more fighting, but it's harder this time, for Trumlings must always be prepared for a challenge. Begin, of course. I have no mods as I'm P5. Could do it the entire stream. Oh, you will, Cassidy. You will. Like, hours will disappear into Satisfactory without you ever realizing it. No joke. Hours will disappear into Satisfactory without you ever realizing. Like, I remember I spent an entire weekend, not a couple of hours, not a play session, an entire weekend in Satisfactory redoing one factory. Because I like doing modular factories and then having a central hub. The way I like to do it, because I have trains in my Satisfactory now that deliver goodies and all that. The way I like to play Satisfactory is I have satellite factories that make things like copper wire, silicate, and stuff like that. And then the train picks up the stuff and brings it back to the big hub, where I'm making like the complicated things and where the space elevator is. Well, we can definitely discuss it, Cassidy. The problem with Satisfactory is if we play multiplayer, you would have to host. Because my Satisfactory that I have set up, the game My Forever Factory, is not a multiplayer. And trust me, you would get completely overwhelmed with the part I'm at in Satisfactory. It's much better to start from scratch and go from there. I would also suggest that if you're a first-time player, Cassidy, that you turn off the aggressive animals. Because that gets really frustrating when you're just learning. And that's fair. That's totally fair, Cassidy. We can discuss. For now, battle. But yeah, my biggest advice with Satisfactory is just have fun. Like, no joke. Just have fun. Like, half of Satisfactory is screwing up and then figuring out how you screwed up. And spending a couple hours fixing your mistakes. No, Crafty, you cannot play Satisfactory this afternoon or Timberborn. You are not allowed to do either of those. No Satisfactory, no Timberborn crafts. You need to finish Emio before you start up a new game. The only reason you can start up Timberborn is if you want to get a game started for D&D on Saturday. You are enabling. Well, it's just a fun game to disappear into, Cassidy. And I haven't played it since they added elevators. And the problem now with the elevators is that now I have to redo all of my stacked factories to get rid of the stairs. And actually what might end up happening, truthfully, is I might actually not get rid of the stairs. I might not get rid of the stairs. I might keep the stairs and then just go a different way. I mean, my biggest problem with Satisfactory right now is that my factory was not built in a good location. I built too close to the edge of the map, and it's causing problems. So it's one of those things of, do I just say heck it? Do I just say heck it and move to a different way, a different place on the map to rebuild the entire factory? Or do I just start a new game from scratch? That's the problem I'm running into, is that I just built too close to the edge of the map, and it's causing me some problems. Because I keep running out of space. Because I don't have room to expand because I built on the edge of the map like a doofus. Yeah, do not enable me. I have too many games right now, Melina. At least I got the seasonal stuff done in Diablo like I wanted to. And now I don't have to worry about getting the pet in Diablo. Because that would also be a time suck right now. Certainly was while I was playing it. Next time I do a season, it's not going to be at the end of the season. I'm going to have the whole, like, span to do it. Right. Challenge completed with impressive skill. I especially liked when you did that one thing. It was legit cool. Well, thank you. Does that mean we're honorary tremlings now? Negative. There are more trials ahead. Go into the next room. Of course. I really need to change that coffee message, too. Yeah, since my bot just shouted it out and I haven't said it enough today, this is a review stream today. And a big old thanks to the people over at Don't Nod, Tiny Bull, and Disobey for letting me have a key to show off this game for you all. I hope that you're thoroughly enjoying it, because I certainly am. Please stop. It's honestly unnerving. Yeah. We need to heal somewhere. I also don't know what the hints are to that, that one thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, so this isn't tic-tac-toe. Hi. Oi. Talk to me. Okay. Aha! There we go. So, what was it? The lower left-hand corner? Come on. Yeah, it's the lower left-hand corner. All right. Okay. Nope, totally not trying to brute force this puzzle. Not at all. Okay. I don't quite understand why that worked, but I'll take it. I did brute force that puzzle a little bit. I don't know why that worked. But maybe it's because I was looking at the... Oh, wait. Ha 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 ha! I brute forced that puzzle. Whoops. Whoops-a-doodle. Got more to explore before we go through that door, though. Hi. When you have it, everything is said to look like something used with it. There's one of the hints for the riddle. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so I need a key to get through there. Hi. Fellow Trumling, I desire your aid for a quest of self-improvement. My current state of locomotion is less than satisfactory. Oh no. Is your wheel not working well? Oh, can we help you in any way? Correct. I require oil for the transplant procedure, a spare wrench, and a self-improvement book, just because. That is funny. All right, well, what's in here? You know what's funny is I could totally speedrun this game and skip all the side quests, but where would the fun be in that? Where would the fun be in skipping all of the side quests? I do love the three-dimensional in the game, though. Every time we do one of these puzzles where it's like three-dimensional, this really reminds me of Tunic. There's a flower. All right. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there, Miss Crafts. Take that. Self-improvement book. Okay. So there's one thing we needed. Now we just need oil can. What one thing I wish the game did, though, is I wish it would hide the completed quests. Because hiding the completed quest would make this look a little tidier. Look at the cactuses on the walls. Alright. This is something down here. Alright, I see where I need to go. We just detoured. Hello. Old oil can. Glorious. Then, around the bend, we go here, and we look at three-dimensional space, which brings us to here. Flip to Mr. Fox. Glorious. Let's grab that. There's the wrench. I'm concerned. I hear hammering coming from the basement. I don't know what Zero is doing down there. And I'm not sure if I should be concerned. The answer is I probably should be. Where is the exit? Where is the exit, game? I have gotten myself lost here. Oh no, I am lost. Doesn't take much. Okay, we've been down there before. So... maybe this way? Yes, there we go. Alright, there's your stuff. There's your stuff, little Trumling. Here you go. A spare wrench, a can of oil, and a self-improvement book. I hope that's enough. It should be more than sufficient to improve this frame. In return, you may have this key. Thank you. You're welcome. Trumling treasure key, handcrafted trinket. All right. So that probably opens a door somewhere. But no, I'm not searching for secrets. Not at all. Hey! We got a salad. Nice! We got another salad. And, no mine car, I wish. A trummel bomb? Ooh, what does that do? What does that do? Trummel bomb. Trummel bomb. When you dash, releases a trap that deals damage. A misguided creation is intended purpose lost to chaos it causes. That's funny. Gonna pass on equipping that right now, though. All right, onwards to the next puzzle. I don't think there's any other stuff here, and I wish I could ride in the mine cars, but it won't let me. But yeah, I think we have found all of the puzzles here. Yeah. Yeah, because all of that was to get his oil can. So no, we're on to the next one. And we're still finding clues for that one trumling. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy, old friend, old pal. We estimated that at least one of you would end up in the rejection pit by now. But upon review of the results, you may be suitable for the title of trumling. Almost. Let me guess. We have to fight again? Correct. But it will be a more difficult challenge, and we are excited to see what you do with it. Begin the final fight. Yay! Oh no! That thing's big and stompy. And I think those things might be on fire. No. Ow. Oh, crap. Ow. All right, Missy. Stop being silly. No! Get out of the tank busters. Get out of the tank buster. Ow. Crap. Crapsies, what are you doing, girl? You're saying earlier that the combat in this game was fairly easy for all intents and purposes, and here you are almost dying. Nope. Get him! Get him, Ghost! Get him! Done. I do love how Mr. Fox bows after every battle. On outstanding display, the challengers have passed every quality test. They are now trumlings. They really are. They really are, Dongbei. Hopefully I said your name correctly, but yeah, I agree. This game in general is just a really nice little package. Oh, I knew we'd make it. Can we see your boss now? Error. Boss is unreachable. Has been devoured by a monster. Attempts at communication unanswered. What? The devoured? Correct. But if you attempt to dislodge him from the devouring object, your odds of success are incredibly remote. I don't care. I'm not going to let some stupid project stop me from finding my friend. Show me where they are. Whoa. Now that is some proper toughness. I give you full access to Trouble Porta. Your mission, locate and engage Master. I accept. Come on, you two. Let's hurry and save Ron. What are you doing, Zero? What you doing? What you building? What? That's actually pretty cool, hon. Actually pretty cool. That's exactly what I envisioned, too. Well, we'll test it out tonight, I guess. You have to buy a moving blanket? Okay. Yeah, I can't complain about a Harbor Freight moving blanket. Yeah. These stupid robots are driving me mad. They're so damn dramatic. Like a bunch of teenagers. I mean, they are teenagers, Mr. Fox. Yeah, he built a sound dampening thing to go between us when we're strumming together so we don't have the crosstalk happen. It's easier than soundproofing the room we're in. Grammar nerd time. It is both a verb and a noun. Okay. First, a loud hint. There is a puzzle to unlock the next door. No, really? Also, we had a level up. Ooh, it's the bunny. Oh, let's see. Unlock the skill Tornadoer. Shoots a gust of wind dealing damage to all enemies. Or Flight of the Bumblebee. Unlock the skill Fly the Bumblebee. Charge skill release to fly through enemies dealing damage. Kind of like that one. Oh, that was another thing I was going to do. Quests. Talk to the 3 clue trumblings. All right, so we still got one more clue trumbling to go through. But we are still missing a clue, so let's go find everyone to talk to. And see if we can't find that final clue and then knock off that side quest. I see a lot of things that require us to have 3 characters. So there's definitely going to be some backtracking. Okay. Alright. Box. Alright, so around here somewhere is going to be the thing that tells us what that has to be on. So around here somewhere is going to be the key to that. Oh, alright. Simple enough. Do 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 da da do 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 do. There we go. No, don't follow. Get on there. Boy. Oh. Oh, okay. So there's 3 things we need to find. There are 3 symbols we need to find. I wonder. Welcome on in, Amazing Barrel. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, I don't know where that's opening something. But I think I just saw... Yeah, I know there's a puzzle to unlock the next door. I'm working on it. So that opens all of that. A heart, a star, gremlin, and a butterfly. Okay, heart, star, gremlin, butterfly. Gremlin. I have no idea what door that's opening. Do, 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 do. How's the crafting? Oh, pretty good today. I am unfortunately very hungry, but that's because all I can smell right now is chili. We've got a vat of chili going in the crock pot today. And unfortunately, that is making me a little hungry. Making me a little hungry today, smelling chili all day. Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Probably just smush the ghost. Booyah. Oh, okay. So we need to figure out what each of these has to be set to. That is the puzzle here. Is figuring out what each of these has to be set to. Of course, Amazing Bro. That's exactly how it goes. Oh boy, howdy. Yeah, that is exactly how it goes. You have an important assignment due tomorrow, so we're going to do everything but the assignment. I feel that. I totally feel that. Hmm. Throw me a bone here, game. No, I wonder. No, 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 no. No. Stay on there, please. I wonder. Oh, my goodness gracious. Come here. There. Stay there. I wonder. Okay, if you get too far away from them, they will automatically go back to follow you. So, I need to figure this out without straying too far away. You know, I had a feeling. Okay, well, that got us something. But that did not get us the answer to the puzzle. The only thing I can think of is setting everything to Gremlin. So the emblem on the floor, we're going to try setting everything to Gremlin and see if that solves it. I don't see any other indications for what else it could be besides Gremlin. I don't see a butterfly, I don't see a heart, I don't see a star, I only see Gremlin. I only see Gremlin. So I'm hoping I'm right in thinking that Gremlin is the answer. I could be completely wrong, but I am the hopeful. Set this to Gremlin. It is all Gremlin. Okay, cool. Cool. Now, unfortunately, we haven't found the third clue trembling yet. But at least we figured out the puzzle to the door, and maybe the clue trembling is through here. The more you keep playing, the more I feel like this game hasn't been talked about the way it should be. I agree. I agree, Dongbei. This game is definitely going to be kind of a sleeper game, which is unfortunate. Because it is really, really charming. And I personally will be doing everything I can to try and hype this game up for everybody. Not just because this is a review key, but just because it's a genuinely good game. Or if you get to the dungeon, I do feel like it is the electric dungeon. Who knows? As long as it's not the ice dungeon. I still have nightmares about that dungeon, Lav. I still have nightmares about the ice dungeon. Alright, a shield for Acrylarum. So, why did your friend have all this set up anyway? Robots, the gate, this complex? What's it for? Well, it's unfortunately true that Acrylarum has suffered in the past from multiple raids. But the town signed a non-aggression pact ages ago, so when enemies come by, the villagers hide and let the raiders take what they want. That's not a good... That's not a good trade-off. That's really not a good trade-off. Ron said he was frustrated by this idea. We built all this to keep enemies out and protect the town. Yeah, you should. I can respect that. A lot braver than those villagers just letting cowardice control them. You care about something, you fight for it. Just one person building all this? That's impressive. Even if it looks like a dump. I will pass on the compliment and refrain from telling him the latter compliment. That was adorable. But yeah, an agreement where it's non-aggression, where they are basically pillaging you. Yeah, it's not good. A very well-written essay on the importance of cacti, highlighting not only their ruggedness, but their practicality and beauty as well. It is definitely signed Ron Fierro. God, that's adorable. Yeah, that's a protection racket, or worse. Hmm. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We are just gonna nope out of there, because that's probably where the story continues. And I want a side quest. We still haven't found the 3 trembling riddles, and I want to finish that before we go play with the boss. Fellow Trembling, your combat skills are quality, but they are not super ultra awesome. Do you believe you can reach that level? Yes, no. Yes? I mean, why? I mean, yes, I do. I mean, I do think so. Fantastic. Then prepare yourself accordingly for the super awesome ultra awesome mega combat level testing. Uh-oh. Bit too much on the wordy side, maybe that's first. Yeah. And honestly, Dong Bay, this is less wordy than some RPGs I've played. This is way less wordy than some RPGs I've played. It's hard when you're narrating everything. Because I am definitely blowing my voice out doing this, but it's worth it. I mean, I'm enjoying the game immensely, so I'm okay blowing my voice out a little bit. It'd be easier if I wasn't doing, like, actual voices. But that kind of is the fun part. Oh, no. Nope. Wait. No! Okay. Those guys hurt a little. Those guys hurt quite a bit. Nope. Alright, game face crafts. You actually have to pay attention here. Stop with the tank busters. Ow. I need to get to my fox friend. Dude, help me. Help me! Thank you. Ooh, buddy. I don't think you can use items in the middle of battle, can you? Nope, you cannot. So, noted, a couple good hits from these guys and you are dead. So they're not choking? Hella. They are not joking about this being a epic combat thing. Prep. Sorry, Bumblebun. Nope. Come on. Okay. Okie dokie. Wow. That was some fantastic AI there, game. Thank you for completely unaliving yourself there. That was some great AI walking directly into a tank buster. Thank you for the heals. Nope. Just die. Got it. A non-aggression pact. Yeah, it is mutual. Usually, Amazing Barrel. But a non-aggression pact usually means that both sides are afraid of each other, and it really sounds like the Coelacanths are just taking advantage of the Curliquills. Because the whole thing of, like, the Coelacanths come in and raid, and all the Curlicues do is give them all of their stuff. That's not a non-aggression pact. That's a tyranny. That's a problem. Superlative performance. You have indeed marked yourself worthy of a S-rank combat powers. Reward description is pending, but you will still be rewarded. You will tell us what we gave you. You gave me a succulent. You gave me a cactus. That is hilarious. Also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome to the ranks of the Muses. You will find that we are a very serious station here. Never shenanigans. Oh, I like that better. But we do have a plenty of cookies. Actually, no, we're going to take that. Yeah, welcome on into the Muses, my friend. We're going to heal up. Now, I don't know where the last trumling is that's going to give us the answer to that riddle. They're in there somewhere. Let's go ahead and take care of the boss here, and maybe that's where the trumling is. But yeah, I do hope that more people play this game. It is really charming. Oh, this is totally a boss fight. You can tell it a mile away this is a boss fight. That is a Killdozer. Rotrum Tram. That's Killdozer. What? I didn't heckin' tell you to activate. Let me out of here. I'm your boss. What? What kind of monstrosity is this? Alert. Intruders detected. Systems armed and ready. Wait a sec. Is someone there? Who's that? Protocol. Protect boss activated. Entering attack mode. Oh boy. Better watch out. I doubt that thing plans to take it easy on us. That is a Killdozer. Alright then. Oh, I like that new attack. That's sexy. No, no. Owies. Fire tornadoes. Noted. We have fire tornadoes, chat. Yeah. This is not Twintania. Stop with the fire tornadoes. Owie. You'd be surprised, hon. Believe it or not, there are some Final Fantasy XIV players in my chat. Beep beep. Owies. Yeah, it does honk. Ow. It also does a chomp chomp. But yeah, it does a little honk before it does its charge attack, which is just precious. Ow. Missed. Oh, why? No, come on, not bombs. Oh, okay. Ow. Fudge. Got him. Ooh, buddy. Come on, Foxor. Hit him. Pop that as soon as it's ready. No reason not to. Absolutely no reason not to hit that the second it's ready. Ugh, why? Woo, that was lucky. That was super lucky to get 2 of those. Let's unload on this guy while he is occupied. Oh, now you noticed. Now you noticed me. No! Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. I got off the support right as... Nope, 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 nope. Ow. Stop it with the fire tornadoes. Rude. Nope. Get out of there. Oh, yep. So, the AI is not smart enough to get out of AoEs, which is interesting, but that's okay. And yes, Twintani is a mother to fight. Hey, here we go. Ran Tran Trum. Ugh, stupid project. Why the heck did... Oh, those flashbacks weren't Tordevo. They were Ran Tran Trum. Interesting. At least some of them. Ran, it's me, Da Vinci. Are you all right? I love how one of his ears is cocked. That was cute. Come on, we have to find him. He needs our help. That he do. All right, well, that was delightful and almost deadly. We made it through, though. So far, I've gotten every boss on the first try, which I'm kind of proud of. Yes, he did, Ran Tran Trum. All right, hang tight a second, though, chat, because I actually need to get up and stretch. So I will be right back, my friends. I suggest you do the same. Get up, stretch, drink some snacks, and we will be right back. Ow. I shocked myself on the microphone. Oh, it's definitely full if I'm shocking myself on the microphone. All right, well, we're back. Let me get Blanky on and get shuttled. For that. And let us try to find... Excuse me. Go try to find our little curlicue friend. And hopefully the last Trumling. Oh, hello. Remember. When I ran away from Acrolarum, I built this place. And for a while, it was nice. Real nice. But then, it got lonely. And one day, I heard this voice through the door. Aww! He was an inventor, like me. Smart and excited. Wanted to learn new things. Totally different from anyone I knew in Acrolarum. And he was lonely too. Oh. He talked about where he came from, how he missed his family, how he wanted to get back to him. I kind of get it. I kind of got it, you know? He had to fly to get where he needed to be, but I had to stay here and become a hero. We understood each other. I'd even say we were friends, but I kept him outside. Didn't let him into Trommelporta. I just couldn't risk it. Didn't want to get hurt again. Oh. Still, we shared all kinds of ideas, helping each other out. I told him about using quills. Got him metal and food and stuff. He gave me advice. Real good advice. We were on the same page. Aww. I built stuff here. Made things to keep me busy. Thought if I surrounded myself with enough creations, I wouldn't feel so alone. I even gave him names. Made him tough, brave, rebellious. Everything I thought I needed. Oh. They were like the kind of folks I wanted to be around. Folks who understand me. Kind of like him, but there's something I don't get. Even with all this, why do I still feel so alone? Because automatons are not people. You crave companionship and your family. There's nothing wrong with that, little guy. Here we go. Oh, look at this cactus. Oh, look at all of his cacti. And the skateboard. Just tried to make something to protect folks and nearly hurt the only person who cares about me. Jerk Dad was right. Ooh, he's overtaken by miasma. Ran? It's me, Da Vinci. Hello? Please, speak to me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Bunnyfist. I mean, he made friends, but he didn't make friends. He seems nearly catatonic. Ghost, is there anything you can do? Yep. We're gonna seep out the darkness. Whoa! What a feeling! I feel stronger than I've ever felt before. I can stand up to anything. I'm Ran Tran Trum, chumps. I'm here to protect all ya. My God, look at the fire in his eyes. Worked! Well, looks like that worked out better than expected. You said you're Da Vinci. I'm really sorry about what happened. Quite all right. We're all in one piece. Let me introduce you to my companions, Mr. Fox and Ghost, whom you've already, encountered. That's a hell of a way to put it. You made me feel a jillion feet tall. What was that? What's your name? Toast? That's a particular talent of theirs. They can join with your spirit and empower you, like a collaboration. You got an awesome power, Toast. I gotta learn all about it, and then take all that known to help protect Acrolarum. Ooh. Modesty or bragging, my friends? Modesty or bragging? I mean, I personally would be modest about it. But what do you all think? Because ultimately it boils down to impress the rabbit or impress the fox. Really not taking this as a moment to snack on something, by the way. Totally not grabbing a quick snacky. I think I'm gonna be modest. I need more rep with the fox, but being modest is my soul. Well, I don't really know much about my power. It's not that special. I'm just giving people a little boost is all. You do much more than that, Ghost. Yours is a marvelous talent. Anyway, I don't really know how to teach you about my powers or how they'd help, but I'll sure try. Hey, no worries. We'll figure it out as we go. That's half the fun, right? True that. But now, I gotta talk to the Trumlings. Those guys probably been wondering what the heck's been wrong with me. Okay, Ram Van Trum is kind of adorable. Boss, I see the new Trumlings assisted you. This is a positive development. This visitor has also claimed entry. Since we lacked anyone willing to fight him, he won the toughness challenge by default. Hello. I'm impressed, my children. You managed to traverse Trummelporta and find the young Von Trum. Yours is a sacred destiny, shared by thy new companions, young Von Trum. The only one has chosen thee as one of their champions. Wow, that's heckin' cool. Your holiness, sorry. It's time to go now. I shall explain something vital for the sake of Eter, but we need a suitable place to camp first. Harold, if I may, I'd be happy to host everyone at my place if you think it would be suitable. An excellent suggestion, my child. Let us venture forth to thy residence, and there I shall tell thee what challenges await. Okay. Oh my god, look at that! Ran Tran Trum joins the party. Sweet! Alright, let's see what we got here. You've got one skill point. You've got a bunch I can spend, so let's see what we can do here. Ooh. I'll definitely take that. Pummel Punch. Engage the enemy with a rocket charge dealing damage. Thug Talk. Rantran Trum shouts dealing damage to nearby enemies. That's hilarious. Expanded Shield. Spin, spin, spin. Ghostly Punches. Well, in Blaze. Increase. Oh. Oh, yeah. I want that. I definitely want that. And then I guess we'll take. I guess we'll take Trummel Punch. That sounds fun. Cool. Alright, it says relationship rank up ready. Oh, does that mean... I guess I have to have skill points to do this? Hold on. There's got to be a way to rank this up, but I don't know how to do it. Visit a rest spot. Okay, never mind. New destiny. All right. Well, first we're going to explore everything and see if we can't find that last hint. So begins the backtracking, by the way. Greetings again, boss. Are you seeking exit? I'm gonna get even tougher, but someone's got to keep the place running great and stopping bad guys. So you're in charge for now, Trouble Master. Now, I don't know when I'm gonna be back, but when I am, I'm gonna be so heckin' strong you won't believe it. This is an honor, boss. I will inform the others that we are to hold down the fort until your return. Now, as for the rest of you, let's get moving, right? Gotta see this awesome pad you've got, Vinny. Come on. Vinny? No! I didn't want to exit the area. Oh, we should be able to come back. Bar Honduras. Honduras. Bar Honduras. Ooh. As the Bumblebun inventor guided the unusual group of adventurers towards his refuge, The little ghosts found themselves at the verge of a boundless lowland. A heart-struck plain welcomed our heroes with its impenetrable walls of grass stretching in an endless waving horizon of green. Nice little aside there. Within the maze of grass, the little ghost's mind began to ring with the sound of crawling silence. Under the dry soil, between the tall grasses, it was a place somehow both dead and verdant, a scar without a wound. Wow, that's kind of deep. Something familiar and terrible came for the poor ghost, a too familiar force that made them feel lost, alone and invisible, prey to the hunger of the plain. Huh. But the little ghost was lucky, because they weren't really alone. Oh my god, look at Da Vinci! Look at his little spy scope! Look at how grumpy Mr. Fox is. As the ringing silence was slowly buried under the voices of their friends, the plain began to look less ominous. Among friends, the heart-struck plain didn't seem to act like it was alive and hungry. Oh my goodness gracious. At last, the sea of green parted and fell away, revealing a verdant hill and the comforting shape of a gargantuan tree. Barhundus, safe haven for anyone who had managed to escape the unseen dangers of the heart-struck plain. I do too, Birch Tree. This is adorable. Welcome to my place. I apologize for the mess. I wasn't counting on having company. Make yourselves at home. Thank thee, Da Vinci. I have gathered you here because you have all been chosen to become champions of the Only One, a burden you shall bear with pride. What if we don't want to? Young adults. They're all young adults, Birch Tree. I get the impression that they're probably between the ages of like 18 and 21 is the feeling I'm getting, except for Mr. Fox. I think he's a lot older than we think he is. But Da Vinci and Ran are definitely, I would guess, in their late teens, early 20s. That's the feeling I'm getting. The fear of the previous ascension unleashed a dreadful corruption, the loneliness, which plagued the minds of the former champions. They may appear normal, but in proper circumstances, the corruption is triggered, making them powerful, obsessive versions of themselves. Huh. As a consequence, the horrific red miasma will eventually spread from the former champions, consuming Aether. Interesting. So, Torvidu played a part in what happened in Crinklewood, though not directly. Quite the tangled web. What do we do now? Our duty is to free the former champions from this affliction, gather the new chosen, and ensure a proper ascension takes place. Interesting. The only one that has given us a great ally, whose aid may not only save former champions, but delay the onslaught of the Crimson Mist ghost. Noellus is old. Noellus is very, very old, from what the story has said. Like, I would wager a guess that Noellus is probably a couple 100 years old. Because, yeah, he's not one of the party. He's kind of the NPC leading this whole thing. The party members are young, except for Mr. Fox, and I'm guessing Noellus is, like, ancient. What? Me? For reasons I cannot yet comprehend, thou hast the power to reject the loneliness from these champions. Thy skills shall prove vital to our cause. Nice lore dump here. Though I cannot help thee uncover thy true identity, I am certain our path forward shall provide the answers thou seek. Oh, new champions, wilt thou join me? I said I was going to find out what made Toast so heckin' strong, and I meant it. I'm in. I just founded the Lonesome Guild. I can't walk away as if nothing happened. Fine, I'll help too. These kids won't get far without me anyway. Seems like a great responsibility, but I am ready to walk the path ahead with us, together with you all. Very well, children. Take thy rest. At dawn, I shall return with further instructions. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I don't think you're... Everything's not being told to us. Oh, phew. It's pretty intimidating to have such a heavy task. Maybe I should ask the others what they think. All right. I like how the game keeps breaking up the party, too. My god, did the ghosts just stretch as their idle animation? Hold on a second. Your idle animation, ghost. I want to see it. No, he just looks around. I could have swore I saw the ghost stretch. Which that's just funny that a ghost will stretch. Oh, this is pretty. Memory altar. Oh, this is all the cutscenes. Oh my god. So what? 4, 8, 12, 16, 19 cutscenes. And we've seen 4. Rightio. We have seen 4 of 19 cutscenes, chat. Oh no. To be expected. Thought we were a little bit further into this game from what I have read online, but I also have to remember I'm stremming. It's going to take longer than I think. Mr. Fox, is everything all right? Never liked big speeches, Wisp, but I'm fine. Oh, about that. I'd like to know your thoughts on Noellis' plan. Noellis isn't wrong. You saw what happened to Tor Vidot after you helped him. I've got a feeling this is just the start. Anyway, no point in stressing over it now. We'll figure this out when the time comes. I think so too. Thanks, Fox. I'm glad you're here. Aww. Now, I better get to finding a suitable place to bunk down. It'd be nice if it wasn't the ground for once. Yeah, there's more to Mr. Fox than we know right now. I want to know his story. Oh, look at the garden! Oh, how cute is that? Okay, so we got a little area of building stuff. Looks like he's building a tower. Oh my goodness gracious, look at the floor. And look at the little carrot farm. There's carrots everywhere. And oh, look at the wings on the wall. Surprise box. What is a surprise box? There it is. Oh! A surprise box that contains anything, literally anything. Perfect for surprise lovers and occasional letdowns. Okay, so that's to give relationship points to anybody I want to. Cool. Which also, that reminds me, we have not equipped anything. Oh, that's cool. Giving a temporary shield, that's useful. That's super useful. Alright, well, what isn't equipped currently? Last base attack of the combo grants a small amount of shield. Ooh. I think I'm going to give that to Da Vinci, actually. Da Vinci having a shield will be useful. Right. Give that one to Rantran. Sure, you can have that. Yay, hiccups. Yeah, we'll give you that. And yes, I will do... My goodness gracious, I have the hiccups, and that's not good. Maybe. Bear with me a second while I figure this out. Kind of want to give him the Trummel Bomb. And then we'll give him the... Yeah, we'll give him the Druzzy Quartz Band. Done. All right. But yeah, I will do that standing stretch and wall ups when we end Strem. We're getting close. We got about half an hour left. So I will hold off on those just so we don't have to take another break. Ah, Ghost, welcome to my lab. Wow, this place is amazing. I'm glad you like it. I tried to recreate my room from Altostratus. I had hoped to return one day, but now, well, who can say if that will ever be possible? Cheer up, Vin. We're gonna ascend and meet gods. I mean, first we gotta take down the last champions, but you and Toast, that'll be easy. You're really not worried about everything Noella said, Ran? I'm on edge, duh. I ain't dumb. But I mean, you got a good crew, and the oldest and most respected guy on a tear's calling the shots. I'm more nervous than Ran, but I share his confidence. We'll prevail. We have to, for the sake of the world. You're right, Da Vinci. Together, we'll tackle whatever comes our way. Interesting. Interesting. Lab's amazing. Can't wait to have my touch with some graffiti. Or I'd love to add a graffiti here. Perhaps not, though. Alright, so the question is now, can I backtrack or... Probably not yet. I probably should go rest. I mean, not that I'm not going to try to leave the area, but it's probably going to yell at me that I can't do that. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't even give me the option. Alright. I don't think there's anyone else to talk to right now, so... Rest of the campfire. Wonder where that last clue was. Oh my goodness gracious. Ran brought a tool chest with them and tagging equipment. That's amazing. And they tagged their tent. Relationship. Oh, that's right, because I can relationship Da Vinci. Tell me again. When you call me. That sounds like a beautiful song. What is it? Ah! Well, it's a famous Altostratin opera. I'm hardly singing it well, I must admit. Oh, you're looking a little off, Da Vinci. Are you sure you're all right? Oh, I'm fine. Just a bit homesick for Altostratus. It's been some time since I was there. Sometimes I worry I'm forgetting things about it. But you've been so busy. It makes sense some things would be harder to recall, right? Why, yes, quite right. Being busy with our quest and my brain is so stuffed with things to do, it's a wonder I remember any lyrics at all. Absolutely. And don't worry, you'll get back to Altostratus, I know it. It means a lot to me that you've been helping me so much. I promise, however I can help you, I'll do it. Hi. Thank you, Ghost. That does mean quite a lot to hear you say that. Aww. Aww, look at that little thing. That's adorable. That little portrait is so cute. Alright, next, get some rest. Hello, everyone. You're all setting up camp out there? Yes. I'm terribly sorry my home doesn't have accommodations set up for everyone, but I hope to fix that in the future. Yeah. Finn and I already got talking about stuff we want to build after we get back from whatever the heck is we're going. Which Noella says he'll tell us in the morning. We'll be ready for anything, I guess. I don't know about you, but I'm utterly exhausted, and tomorrow looks like it'll be just as grueling. Da Vinci's right. We should all get some rest. Good night, everyone. Aww. So cute. Champions. Hold on. Sorry about that. Champions. Thou art about to embark on a sacred mission upon which rests the very fate of the world. Our destination, the desert city of Nunit. Nunit. Currently, there is very vocal opposition to the current government. The resistant leader seems to have strong ideals, but uses violence to enforce them. Huh, sounds like someone needs a lesson from my friends, Smashy and Punchy. The situation in the city may change, so I shall refrain from divulging mission's details until we arrive. Interesting. This is one of the few accurate maps of our world. With it, thou wilt be free to travel anywhere safely, even without me guiding thee. Interesting! So we just got the world map. Now, champions, pack thy belongings, ready thy hearts, and prepare to travel. Yeah. No, weep. Here we come. Oh my god, Rantrantrum. You can now access the world map from the campsite to quickly travel between discovered rest spots. Choose your destination, confirm with A to travel. When you're not in the hub, you can travel there by pressing Y. Oh, buddy. We are free. Great. Walk across the giant desert. Sounds like a real fun time. We're free. Can't believe we're traveling to Nunit. Heard so much about it. Heck yeah. Heading out to smash some champions and help them too. Uh-huh. Thou wilt likely feel fatigued, not of the body, but of the mind. Prepare thyself. And yes, we are going to go explore one more time. Just make sure we didn't miss anything in here. Interact? A wing? This must be that flying machine. I really hope he can make it work someday. I hope so. Like poor little Bumblebun not able to fly when he should be. Alright, well, I think that's about it for this area. Very cool, though. So, day 2 of Lonesome Guild, my friends, and I hope that you're enjoying this as much as I am. I mean, this is an absolutely adorable... Oh, look at the world map! Oh my goodness gracious. Look at this world map. It's so cute. Oh my goodness gracious. This is a very cute world map. Look at this. Okay, so we found 42 of 63 treasure chests here and 10 of 13 flowers. That one's got 15 treasure chests and 3 flowers. All right, so we are going to go back to Trommel Porta's entrance. Yep, exactly, Argon. And of course, the first thing we're going to do is go backtrack. Because I need to find that last clue to the puzzle. Alright, so we're going to probably spend the rest of today backtracking a little bit, chat. Because I don't want to advance the story too much. And we might as well backtrack while we can. So first things first is we're going to run around Trommel Porta. And see if we can't find that last riddle. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at Rand's running animation. Ran freaking ninja runs. Hold on a second. Do they all have ridiculous run animations? Yeah, Bumblebun does exactly... Da Vinci does exactly what I thought he would. So does the fox. Why does Rand run like that? Why? This object can get things into... Hold on. This object can get things into and out of tight spots depending on the end used. Into and out of tight spots. I was going to say it's a screwdriver, but I don't think screwdriver is the right answer. That's cool. We'll be able to knock this quest off real fast. I don't know the answer. I actually don't know the answer off the top of my head, but let's look at all the clues. I think I've got the object. A hammer. It's a noun and a verb. Can pound things into stuff and pull them out. And when you have a hammer, everything's said to look like a nail. Okay, that's fair. I was going to say screwdriver because that's also a noun and a verb, depending on how you use it. But hammer is, yeah, no, hammer. I get it. Also, I just realized that Rand's ear is pierced. That is adorable. Excellent. We would have also accepted money, although that's less of a verb. Anyway, hammer is much cooler. You win. Yay! Cool. All right, so that's that mini quest knocked off. Lower Crinklewood, Gallant Castle, Acrolorum. Okay, so let's go to Gallant Castle. Go find ourselves a savey save and go to Gallant Castle. Whee! That ninja run animation is going to crack me up for the rest of this game. That was a choice that the dev made, and I approve of it. That was 100% a... No, Gallant Castle is before Castle Entrance. Yes. That is 100% a choice the dev made, and I approve of it. Alright, so I need to track the proper quest for this area. Alright, so questy quest. Grim Histories, Felicanth Sighting. Retrieve the family treasure. Special lemons. Alright, so we'll just track that, I guess. So now what we gotta do is we gotta find those locked doors. We also need to find the spot that had the triple block. So, welcome to me just running around in circles trying to find the correct room to go into. This is as good a time as... Oh, there's enemies again. Alright. Alrighty then. I didn't expect there to be more people here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I have a feeling that whatever character you're closest to when you do support is the one that gives you the support power. Which means I am never going to trigger it on, was it the fox? Because I think the fox gives crit. No, I want heroes. Yeah, invincibility, royal gel. Yeah, I'm never going to trigger it on the fox. We are only going to trigger it on Bumblebun and the Capybara. God, his run animation is just... I cannot get over the ninja run. I don't know why that is just making me giggle internally so much today. Yeah. Big old shout out to a Tiny Bull, a Don't Nod, and the lovely people over at Disobey for letting me have a review key for this. I am genuinely loving every second of this, and I really do hope that this game is a good success for the devs and the publisher. As this is an absolutely charming little game that might get swept under the rug or just not noticed, and I really want people to notice this one. It's a lot of fun. Is it the most challenging game on the planet? No. Is it the most well-written game on the planet? No. Is it an absolute delight and a palate cleanser from playing more serious games? Oh, you bet your buttons it is. Oh, dude! Oh my god, he's a whirling dervish. Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. Give me that. Whirling dervish. Oh, wow. Okay, no, you're right. You're right. That crit buff is amazing. That crit buff is amazing. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, look at them! Bap. Oh, dude. Okay, that was cool. Okay, the whirling dervish is definitely my attack now. That is my new favorite attack. Whirling dervish is fun. We'll do a quick save to refresh stuff. Whenever you're given the opportunity to save, you do it. Alright, there's gotta be one of those doors around here somewhere. Yes! Oh my goodness, I love this new character. Ran is awesome. Alright, Ran is my new favorite character to fight with. Because he is broken. That whirling dervish is absolutely broken. Can I just run a circle? I don't think I ran in a circle. I honestly don't know. Yeah! Now I'll team up. Man, you turn into a little bit of a beast. That third character kind of breaks combat, doesn't it? Adding that third character is kind of breaking the combat. I approve. Alright, I don't think there's actually anything in this room that is of use. I do not believe this is where we want to be. Yeah, none of this is particular. Okay. Oh, and the fun part is once we're done with this section in the castle, we're just going to leave the castle by normal means and go into the forest. Because I know that's where the next thing is. I don't know why you highlighted that. I've already opened it, game. Doesn't that look like a treasure chest? Every time I see that, it looks like a treasure chest. Yeah, okay. That's still not a door, Crafty. I know it looks like one, but it is still not a door. Somewhere in this castle, too, is that Coelacanth. Maybe. Alright, so we are now approaching the area that I needed the 3 characters for. So, you need to pay attention, my dear. There we go. Boop. Boop. And boop. Come on. There we go. Give me that treasure chest. Give me all that treasure. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why there's 2. Cool. All right, done, done, and done. Done, done, and done. Oh, that's why there's 2. Because otherwise you can't get the 3rd character out. Come on, guys. Let go. Sweet. All right, so now we can go get that treasure chest that was taunting me last time. Because I am a completionist sometimes, and this is a game apparently I want to be a completionist in. Ooh, a Torlamine trinket. All right, so that's that. Now we've just got to find the Coelacanth. Now we just need to find the Coelacanth and the doors that open up. So those should be coming up shortly. Biscuits. All right. I do appreciate the fact, though, that enemies do respawn. Jiminy Christmas, he's brutal. Holy crap. Okay, Ron kind of breaks the party here. Ron kind of breaks the party. He is strong. How did I miss that chest earlier? I've come through here, right? Oh, I've come through here before. Didn't open that door, but there we go. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I see what you're doing, game. All right. So you need to go in here. And you're going to pop over here. Then we're going to go to the foxhole. Just going to pull that one. Come on. And Bunny. Go. And then you. Let go. Bunny. Ooh, okay. Awesome. All right, everyone get your butts over here. Hi. Boop. Boop. No, come on, guys. Silly. All right. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Once you unlock it, you just get it. Cool. Alrighty, so what is up hallway number 3? It's like a royal chamber of some sort, or at least a bedroom. A family treasure. Cool. Alright, so that's one of the quests we had in here. What is the other quest? Investigate the Felicanth sighting in Gallant Castle. Alright. So we got another room that we need to get into. We need to find the Felicanth. So let us see where this leads us. Ghost is doing a stretch animation. It's very cute. Yeah, he looks around. I could have swore I did see him stretch earlier. Maybe that's a rare idol animation. It might be a rare idol. Now I'm kind of seeing what everyone's idol animation is. Rand looks at his hammer. Fox brushes off his gloves. Da Vinci, I think, is falling asleep. Yeah. I wonder if maybe it's on the wait command that they do that. Or I'm just not seeing him do it. Oh, yep, there it is. He does stretch. I wasn't crazy. It's very funny that a ghost stretches. Oh, hello, enemies. Oh, look, we have our special ability. Let's just annihilate everybody. Bap. Hee hee. Short work of that. And bless you, Miss Yuki. I need to make a vet appointment for you still, cat. Little Miss has to go back and get repeat blood work done. Because she's an old girl, but that's okay. Alright, so where are these doors that I can't open? I don't remember where they are. That was definitely one of them. That was definitely one of the 2 doors that I couldn't open, but where's the other one? It's like, you're telling me there's a Felicanth sighting here. And we are now out of the castle, so we missed something in here. There is the Fehlerkampf. Where is he? Because if I remember correctly, the person said that they had him locked in a room. Okay, well, if he's locked in a room, what room? Right. It came from that direction. I'm just going to heal because I can. I don't think it would be out here, but maybe. No, Lower Crinklewood. Huh. Humdy, 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 Okay. So he's in the castle somewhere. I just have to find him in the castle. But where in the castle is the question. Where in Der Castle is the question. Because I really doubt he's out here. Because that wouldn't make sense. I'm not exactly in the castle currently. And unless there's a door out here that I can open, and I don't believe there is. There's a treasure chest I missed, though, apparently. I could have swore that I grabbed a lot of these treasure chests before we did anything, and maybe I didn't. I could have swore that we investigated all of this before. Alright, so it's not outside. So wherever this Fehlerkampf is, it's somewhere inside the castle. We just need to find it. $100% need to find it. I'm not sure where it would. All right, so we went left last time, so we're going to go right this time and see if there's a corridor I missed somewhere. And per the usual chat, if you see anything that I missed, please poke me. Because I'm trying to do this backtracking quickly, and unfortunately by doing it quickly, sometimes I do miss things. Right, we opened that door. So, it's gotta be not here. That's nothing. This was a boss room. There's no exits besides the front and the rear. But that's not where the person is. This is the throne room. This is the throne room. This is the throne room. So there's nothing here beyond that chest. There's a door there, and there's a door up. The door up was the one that led to that treasure chest. So, there's no way to get into that area. We've got the treasure chest already. We were already up there. That's how we got into the treasure chest. So, where is it? I'm okay. I know I went through that door earlier, and there's also an exit down here. Let me go check up here again. God, this can't be the right room. I mean, unless I'm missing something because I don't have ghost sight on. But I think the only ghost sight was that one lever up there that I've already pulled. Yeah, the only ghost sight in that room is the lever I've already pulled. So, biscuits. Biscuits, biscuits, biscuits. Where do I need to go? It's not up, so it's got to be back here somewhere. Where is the door I missed? Because that is the ritual room. No, that's just rubble. You got me stumped here, game. No, 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 no. You got me stumped a little bit, game. There's got to be another door somewhere that we haven't opened. But where? Okay, maybe. Maybe. Nope. Okay. Huh. That's the door we came from. That's the way we came from. So it can't be that way. Man, I'm missing something big here. I am missing something here. And Lord knows, I don't know what it is. Because I feel like we've trekked the entire castle at this point. What room did I miss? That's a dead end. Wait. What a spectacular view, like a never-ending sunset. Yeah, it's true, Da Vinci. It is a spectacular view, and thank you for that flavor text, but that doesn't help me find the Felican. Alright. So, we did all of this shenaniganry. That's not the answer. We came in from that door. Oh, maybe. Maybe down here. Maybe not. Maybe here. There we go. There's the door. Took me a while, but here we go. We found the other locked... Oh, that is definitely a Felicanth. And we found it. How much you want to bet this is another one of the champions? Not hostile. But how much you want to bet this is one of the champions? Oh, I can't believe they were actually telling the truth. Where's your army or something? Pray Mother be praised. I thought I would perish in here. I am no warrior, simply a scholar, seeking to study these ruins. Huh. I truly meant no harm, but I cannot leave without knowing more of these murals. May I ask you a favor, spirit? If you would read the plaques by each of those murals and speak to me of what they say, it would be a great gift. With that, I could leave happy. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Okay, I was right. The Felicanths are awesome. Ruddy gloves? Alright, we'll equip those in a minute. Ooh. Flames rage as Alistan Bon Button battles a Felicanth scout. With sword in hand, he overcomes fire and foe, standing victorious against all odds. Okay. Ooh. Looks like we're taking a crown. Resolute Akril von Trum compels a Felicanth noble to kneel. Fallen crown proclaims the invader's power is crumbling. Oh, that's just mean. With needle sword in hand, Royan Mohair towers over the fallen Felicanth general. Their forces crushed. Victory through unity and courage secured the castle's eternal glory. Not exactly. In a moment of triumph, Lurak's Costumil rises above the fallen giant, the once mighty Felicanth defeated by his unmatched strength. Interesting. Those are the Chamber of Commerce people. Those are all Chamber of Commerce people. Grey Mother's tears. Seeing what the Curlicle victors left behind stirs something deeper than our fading memories. Our histories were sung in our old tongue, now silenced. What I recall is that the Curliquill's fury struck not just at us, but the very land that sustained us. Although my people's deeds were far from blameless, I can look at this castle and see grief and terror as well. What my people did here was not right either. War and hatred are a cruel wheel, spirit. I cannot condemn the young Curliquill who imprisoned me for being shaped by their fear. Thank you for sharing this. I have little to offer but my gratitude. May the winds guide you kindly, good spirit. I like him. I like that guy. Alright, well, that's it for the castle. Now we just need to get out of here and go to the next area. And thank you, Bot, for shouting that out. As a reminder to everybody, this is a review stream. The lovely people over at Don't Nod, Tiny Bull, and Disobey were kind enough to let me have a review key for this game so I could show it off to you all. And I cannot say more thanks. This is an absolute gem of a game. And I do hope, because I need to check actually if this is in the Steam Animal Sale, because it should be. It's just a really cute little game. And I keep saying this, and I mean it. It is 100% a palate cleanser style game. Like, it's definitely got some feels that make you feel things. But it is not that serious of a game. And it's kind of nice to play something like this every once in a while. Because there are so many games out there, like Clair Obscur, any of the Final Fantasy games, Fortnite, Warframe, Call of Duty, all of those. They're heavier games. It's kind of nice to just have a game that's chill and engaging enough that it makes you think, but not that it breaks your brain. It's nice to have a chill little game as a palate cleanser every once in a while that's adorable and doesn't quite break the brain, but it's still enjoyable. Like, straight up. Yeah, cute little game for cute crafty. I don't know about the cute crafty part, but it's definitely a cute game. Alright, so we need to find a chest in Lower Crinklewood. Wait, lower? We're in upper. I just realized I'm in the wrong section of the forest. We're in Upper Crinklewood, aren't we? Hold tight. I think I have made a mistake. I think we're supposed to be in the other area. We need to go to Laurel Crinklewood. Alright, so we're going to wrap up this last quest chat, the Lower Crinklewood one. And then that's where I will leave things off. We'll turn them all in next time. Because that'll be a good stopping point for Crafty to rest her voice and go get some noms. Because, dear lord, the smell of chili is driving me crazy today. World map. Yeah, we need to go to Lower Crinklewood. Oh, actually, I think I was in the right place. Oh, well. Crinklewood entrance. Yeah, definitely enjoying this little game. It is one that we will roll credits on, hopefully in the near future. I don't know if we're going to roll credits on it this week or next week, or, well, it won't be this week, duh. I don't know if we'll roll credits next week or what. But while loading screens are going and I'm searching for a chest, today is Tuesday, if my brain is functioning correctly, which means there will be no stream this evening from myself or the husband Zero Wolf. As tonight is a Final Fantasy raid night for the two of us. But I will be back tomorrow with crafting. I'm going to be throwing off everybody's schedule by doing crafting tomorrow instead of Thursday. Because I actually have a review stream to do on Thursday. We actually do have a review to do on Thursday. Which is going to be really, really fun. And the only hint I'm going to give you is that it is a cozy winter mouse tale. Your stream for Thursday is a cozy winter mouse tale, and that's the only hint you're getting, chat. Very excited about it, though, because that one's going to be fun. That one's going to be very, very fun. Right, if there's enemies, that probably means it's a place I need to go. I know there's a doorway here that was locked earlier. Oh boy, howdy, yes. Come here. No, 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 no. Come here. Nice. Yeah, you go ahead. Oh, I want you to do the Cuisinart. Yeah, around here somewhere is a door that was locked, and we need to find it. These are giving me Apple save points. You know what? This might actually help me some. Okay. You're not showing me where the locked door is, though. I have a feel as though it's on this side. I could be wrong, but I think it's over here. I would be completely wrong. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope, I would be completely wrong as to where that door is. From a chest in Lower Crinkle. Well, we are in Lower Crinkle. So if that was that little whoop-de-woo, it's got to be to the left. No, we already talked to the merchant. There were not... This is promising. If you find enemies, typically that means you're on the right track. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Oh well. You know what's funny is the sound of Mr. Fox attacking sounds like tetherball. Like, maybe I'm showing my age a little bit and tetherball isn't a thing anymore, but the sound that Mr. Fox makes when he hits stuff sounds like when you hit a tetherball, or like one of those soft dodgeballs you use to chuck at each other when you're playing dodgeball in gym class. It just has that sound, or like the sound of a kickball when you kick it real good. It just makes that donk sound. Yeah, I'm probably showing my age here, but that every time he attacks, it just makes me think of that sound. Alright, where is this door? That's nice though, we can travel through. Oh, wait, there might be more stuff up here. Hold on. Is this where the door is? No, I think this is just an exit. Because, yeah, that's the bridge where we get the title. Okay, so I am... That's a frackin'... Grumble, grumble, grumble. Where is this door? Where is the door? There is the door that I need to go through. Okay, so it's not up there. Okay, maybe there. So I need to go south and then west. I need to go south then west. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't pulled already. Dodgeball as well as slow and have to process every... Yeah. Yeah, I technically cheated in dodgeball when I played. I would stand close to the outside of the lines to pretend like I was already out so people wouldn't target me. And then I would snipe them from the side. I was an absolute hellion when I was in dodgeball. But I get you there, Melina. I was always one of the first people out, too. Was not, honestly, gym class in general was not my favorite class. The only time I really ever had fun in gym class is the brief times that we had the roller skating units. And they had a thing where if you had your own pair of skates, you could bring them in. And I had my own pair of rollerblades. Because as a young crafty, I haven't done it in years because I'm breakable now. As a young crafty, I was very much into speed skating. That was fun. That was very, very, very fun. All right, where is this? Okay. Where is this chest game? Where is the chest? If I'm reading the map right, this is a circle. Oh. Okay. I think we've been up there. I think that's the lever I just pulled. Okay. That is a flower. Cool. Where is this door I need to go through? I mean, I'm in the right place, right? We're in the right place. Yeah, Lower Crinklewood. From a secret hideout hidden behind a hollow trunk. Okay. Secret hideout hidden behind a hollow trunk. So maybe I'm not looking for the right thing. Maybe I'm not seeing the hollow trunk that we need to be looking for. So help me out, Eagle-Eye Chat. If you see a hollow trunk, shout. So I'm definitely in the right place for the quest. You're definitely in the right place for the quest. But I think the part that I was missing is I need to look for a hollow trunk. And I don't know if that map is helpful or not. I'm going to look at it again real quick, though. Yeah, the map isn't particularly helpful. The map is not particularly helpful on where, like, a secret hideout would be. Except for, you notice that spot over on the right side of the map? I know you probably can't see my mouse pointer, but, like, right there. Oh, no. Nope. I see it. I see it. It's got to be that spot. Hold on. All right. If we're here, I need to go up the stairs, east, north, east. Okay. I think I see it, Argon. So up the stairs. North. East. Hold on, let me check my spot here again. Oh, I went way too far north. Okay, go back down. I got eager. I went way too far north. So I should not have crossed the bridge. Before the bridge. There should be a hollow log to go through over here. Come on, game. Ah. I know where it is. I see it. It should be right after that. Yeah, we're going to go up here. Up the stairs. There's the stairs. And then it should be here. I can't go through there. I have to go around. Right? You're not making this easy. Yeah. I could have swore I hit that switch, though, but I guess I haven't. All right, so it's north, west, north, east, south. And if I hit the save point, I've gone too far. North, west, north, east, east, south. All right. Yeah, pretty much. App. Ow. App. And dead. You know what's funny is I've been up here. I have definitely been up here. I just never went that way. Probably because I didn't realize you could walk through that log. And I could have swore I had pulled that before, but I guess not. Or it's one of those things that resets every time you reset the map. At any rate, door. Doorway. Give me that chest. Probably gonna make me fight something. Oh, look at that. I was right. Alright, we want to go to you. I want this. And then we're gonna Cuisinart. Ridiculous. That went fast. Yes. Alright, so there should be a chest up here that I can loot. Really? Game. I guess you don't want to make this easy for me. Rude. Ooh, I missed. Ah! That wasn't who I was aiming for, but I'll take it. And dead. All right. Boop. And a boop. And a push. And a lever. And a chest. Yay! We did it! We did it. All right, let's go grab our spoils, and then we'll go to a save point and get out of here. Probably teleport to Aqualorum next time we play and turn everything in. Excuse me. There we go. All right, now we just need to find a save point, and we'll get out of here, chat. Not bad, though. Not bad. I think that was a very productive day in Lonesome Guild. We got our 4th party member, which is fantabulous. Made some very good story progress. I am not disappointed by this at all. All right, so let's go ahead and teleport to Aqualorum, because that's our next stop. And that's where we'll save it. Yeah, I do hope that everyone has been enjoying Lonesome Guild, because we are going to roll credits on this one. We'll finish this one up, and then we'll get back to Crosscode. Amongst all the other games we're playing. Maybe I should start, like, just inserting Crosscode once a week or something, and we'll trade off. Or Or maybe we'll institute like doing double game strem days just so I can get through some of these winter wrap-up titles. Goodness gracious. All right, well, let me do a quick safety save. And that is, unfortunately, where I'm going to have to leave you all today, friends. I'm glad to hear it, Melina. And I hope that I have brought a little serenity into people's lives, as I know that a couple people come in and say things are a little bit rough right now. So hopefully I've been able to bring a little bit of serenity to things. Because the world is crazy, and I like to have my little corner be a little less crazy. That said, again, today is Tuesday, so there's no stream this evening for myself or Zero. We're going to be doing our Final Fantasy stuff in Raid tonight. So I will be back tomorrow with crafting. I know it's a little bit of a mucked up schedule because we're doing crafting on Wednesday instead of Thursday. But trust me, it'll be worth it, friends, because we have a very fun review stream coming on Thursday. So I do hope that you all enjoy it. For now, though, I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. And again, thank you to a Tiny Bull, Disobey, and Don't Nod for letting me have a key for the Lonesome Guild. Yeah, which is really funny, Argon, because the early reviews on How Long to Beat say it's 12 hours. And I'm beginning to think that it's 12 hours if you do none of the side quests. Like, I think that data on How Long to Beat is a little bit off, if not extremely off. I think How Long to Beat is out of their minds with, like, the 5 people that have reported how long it took to beat. I think they're speedrunning it. Just to be the first ones to put a review at. Yeah. And that's kind of how I'm thinking, Argon, which is fine with me. I don't mind this being a long game, because this is a nice one to kind of ease into. But what we might end up doing, friends, is we might end up alternating between this one and, like, Crosscode, or the game that I'm playing on Thursday. Or the game that I'm playing on Thursday. Because that's another one that I think y'all are going to be quite excited to see. And that one's also another long play, so that's going to be fun. All right, but that said, my friends, as always, thank you everyone for joining me. We're actually going to be raiding on in over to Games with Jewel, as they are they are playing Brew, a game that I very, very much want to be playing right now as well, but unfortunately, Crafty has a little bit too much on her plate at the moment to go into another game, because they're already starting 2 new ones this week. So I'm going to go live vicariously through Games with Jewel while they play Brew, which is an absolutely adorable little 3D roguelike game that I know you all are going to enjoy. I played the demo for this, and I absolutely loved it, even though I was kind of crap at it. So yeah, I'm going to get that raid started. Again, no stream tonight, but I will see you all tomorrow morning for some wonderful, wonderful crafting. So, as always, my friends, thank you so much for joining me today. And because none of us hear it enough, you are loved, you are seen, you are valid. You will always be welcome here at the Adventure Network. That will never change. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon. Oh, nice, Argon. All right. Well, unfortunately, friends, I need to go get some lunch and do skills to pay the bill, so I will catch you later.